Alright, let's do this. Hello! Welcome to the final day of the FF14 MSQ. We're at the end. We're beating Endwalker tonight, which is very exciting. It's been a very, very long road. I believe this is over 8 months of streaming, if I'm not mistaken. I think this is part 65, I want to say. Let me double check, actually, just out of curiosity. Recording, FF14. Yes, part 65 of FF14. I started playing this August 11th, I think. Let me double check. When was this? Where was it? Yeah, August 11th. So, yeah, do the math on that one. It's been a long friggin' time, but man, has it been a great time. And though we will be putting it down for a little bit, we'll be picking it right back up as soon as we get more content. So, and I'll probably do some other streams of FF14 where I just kind of hang out and play some dungeons and do some leveling and other stuff. So this is not going to be the end of FF14, but we are going to do some other things now. But yeah, so this is going to be the finale of Endwalker. And yeah, that's pretty much it. We should be able to get it done tonight. I mean, we're on quest level 89, so I would be pretty shocked if we couldn't get this done in one session. Worst case scenario goes a little over 4 hours, but that's fine. Yeah, let's do it. Fucking excited. All right. Last we left off, we had just finished the Heidelin fight. The Mother Crystal by accident. God damn it, but that's fine. So the last thing that we have left is the level 90 dungeon and the level 90 trial. And then that's it, we're done. I have no idea how long it's going to take us to get there. It could be... like, we could finish this in, like, 2 hours or something. I doubt that. There's probably going to be more, like, cutscenes near the end, but yeah. Anyways. Alright, Fortuno, I've killed a god. Praise me. I am glad to see you well, though we could roughly place your soul as deep as you went. It's playing this theme. Deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Ooh, how do we break this? This is hard to explain. Do I lead with the time travel part, or do we just leave that out? I guess we don't need to say anything about that. You mean to say Heidelin is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Medion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. God, I am so excited to go through the Endwalker OST. And listen to all this. So fucking good. To the edge of the universe where congregates the despair of countless stars, you are determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight, to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this, but that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we only have two means to travel the Great Expanse, the Moon and Charlene's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. Finally, you're on our side. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Oh, okay. I would have expected to just go straight there, but ever since Shadowbringers, the Warrior of Light has really loved naps. Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we will need a day to make the necessary calculations. Ah, that's a better reason. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the Sea of Stars in a single day? Ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then, and perhaps a nap? Well, how are we going to come to terms with the death of Heidelin? I feel like it couldn't be that hard. Like I've said before, Heidelin's death is not really a loss, it's a victory. She did everything that she did to make sure that we were strong enough to take on Medion. So, it's kind of like the same deal as Ardbert, where, like, I'm not super sad that they're gone because, like, they basically get to rest now, and they've done everything they could. And, like, they've achieved the best victory they could have, given the circumstances. What the hell is that? Is that a minion? It is. Aha! I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Right. Ah, look at all that experience we can't get anymore. Such is life. I mean, honestly, if I didn't have, like, free company buffs and stuff like that, I'd probably be, like, smack dab on level. So I'm glad that they tweaked the experience gains in Endwalker to not over level you. What is about to happen? Is the ghost of Heidelin going to appear? I swear to God, if I hear feel think. Oh boy. Dreams that start underwater are never good. What the hell?
Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least.
Who is this?
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead.
Is that Graha?
Well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder.
What the fuck is happening?
Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Did me and Graha just, like, mentally connect in our dreams? What was that? That was weird. Even though I just started, I have to go refill my water already because I forgot to fill it when I started the stream. So I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Alright. That's confusing and I don't know what's going on. Hello, Kryl. Lance, I trust you've had a good rest? An envoy of Master Fortuno's arrived not long ago. Is that a typo? Arrived not... Yeah, that should be not long ago, right? Unless that is also a saying that works. I've never heard that before. Not long ago with a message. The Laportes have determined Medion's location. We've been asked to gather at the roster. I'll meet you there along with the others. I'm assuming Medion is at the last zone of Endwalker. Holy shit, that's a rad scythe. Hello. What the hell is that? Radiance War Scythe. Looks sick. Is that the job scythe? Like the job armor stuff? I like it. That's the wrong way. Where do I have to go? Oh, right, the roster. Oh, I thought that was a scroll. That's just like a desk separator. I thought someone had like left a scroll just hanging over. That confused me. All right. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Laportes have deduced the whereabouts of Medion by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelin herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. I've seen that word before. I think I've seen that in titles of songs on like YouTube thumbnails. I didn't know what it was. What is Ultima Thule, to be fair, though? Is that the new name of the new zone, or? Indeed, how then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad of other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your ether burner... Whoops, I hit right-click. We should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Laporte's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Heidelin believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Heidelin's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Heidelin, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. Doc Gaming, you look exactly how I thought you would. I don't know what that means, but welcome. How's it going? What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacius, nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Laportes too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. It is you, Cliff. Cliff.
have come this far, and still you understand nothing.
God damn it. Don't ask me this now. Union Cross stuff when? I'm planning to do it when we start the stream on Thursday. Just, it shouldn't take too long to get through. It's just explaining all the relevant parts of Union Cross. I'm trying to think, though. Cliff. I don't know any cliffs that I can think of. You might have me confused for someone else. Cliff. Yeah, sorry, I don't know who you are. Sorry. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise when you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Yeah, we'll have to do a setup thing. Because we'll need a place for both webcams, so we'll have to talk. Besides, Heidelin chose us to lead the way to Meteon. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to continue to evacuate Theris until you brought us here in Urianger, and now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scion, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? It would be a hell of a time to back out now. Couldn't stop us if you tried. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. Well, we've come this far. Yeah, that's the most realistic answer. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Hopper. The Leproids will coordinate with the Elsebard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. We just took a rest! God damn it. It would seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Alright. Oh, there's a sightseeing thing in here. Huh. Take a rest to relax after a break. Yeah, exactly. What am I looking for? In any case, ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite though it is difficult to conceive how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteon as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Hmm? Oh god, what now? The meeting's over, is it? We were in there for so long I started to worry. What did they have to say? It's fine, everything's fine. The edge of creation, I see. Is that all? Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Actually, Lance, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldessian Annex, alright? Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Okay. It's still bothering me, Cliff. God damn it. Freelance, you're part of a fucking group of people with names just like that. SCT Cliff. Or VCT Cliff. I don't know what rank you are now. God damn it, now I remember who you are. Son of a bitch. I forgot I was part of the 212th. You dumbass. Alright. Hey, Cliff. I don't know if you're still here, because I didn't remember who you were. How you doing? Sorry I forgot your name, and that you existed. You go on stand down for 1 week and you forget everything you've ever done. As far as the 212th. I passed it. Wait, where do I have to go? Oh, right, up here. For fuck's sake. I was bothering me so much because I was like, I don't think I know a Cliff. I've never met anyone in my life with the first name Cliff. Because it's a fucking in-game name, you doofus. Welcome, Lance, to Taru's Boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I'd created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Good. I appreciate that. Varsarud. How are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mistress Tatar. Will be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Alright. Following event cannot be skipped. Alright. Can't fucking believe I forgot who Cliff was. It's so upsetting. I did not expect to find you here. Who's this? Oh, it's, I forget your name. Varshan. I wanted to say Varshad. That's, oh god, just saying Sean reminds me of the fucking Jedi Enclave thing Sean posted again. God damn it. He almost had me this time until I opened the document and it was in Comic Sans. I imagine Nadana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. This simulacrum, too, will stay in Charlian while I oversee matters in Radzat. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Varshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with a newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Radzat, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we can come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mr. Sataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the Forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey under the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. Would that I were alive to see it. Rest in peace. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Razathan has returned to its former glory. Hell yeah. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Nice. Who else is going to show up, I wonder? Will Sid show up? That'd be kind of nice. Or Alpha? Oh, I'd be so happy if Alpha showed up. Although that'd be pretty confusing if nobody played the Stormblood raids. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? That's a great question. Oh, it's Emulane or whatever the hell his name is. Hello, you screw up. Lance, old boy, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiment, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. The young Lord Fortalm insists, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, though every fiber of my being rails against it. Whoops, daisy. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with the extra busy work. And without Honorai here, there is no one to prepare my meals. God damn it. I came here in hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlene delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. For hearty meals, what if you're after? This is just the last stand. Have you tried Archon loaf? You can find it in all the shops. It is April 1st. Fuck you. Archon loaf? It sounds sophisticated, like me. I thank you for the suggestion. With a full belly, I dare say I can endure this purgatory, if only a little while longer. Ta-ta, old boy. Get fucked. Hope you like eating sawdust bread. Well, well, is that Lance and Tataru I spy? Oh, Hancock. Hello. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straight-away to Kugane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed. Whoops. That was the alarm that was supposed to wake me up at 8:30 a.m. I set it for PM like a doofus. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help the ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenard Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. I appreciate the gesture, but no thank you. I pity. I'm rather fond of the place myself. Nevertheless, I have no doubt we will find another time and cause for celebration soon enough. Tataru looks how I feel. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. I would be, like, hesitant to pick up a pen in this man's presence, lest I somehow unwittingly sign some sort of contract that sells my soul. Even just talking to the guy is dangerous. Who could it be now? Who could it be now? I'm pretty sure that was off key. That's fine. Ah, Lance, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? This is... Oh, hey, Biggs and Wedge. Howdy, fellas. Tataru. Biggs, Wedge, I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlene and Razathan has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we learned from the Laporats. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlene. Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. Oh, yeah. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlene. Good thing, too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. This must be... only if you complete the Omega raids. Because otherwise, this would make no fucking sense. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though, to the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need of these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Ah, there is that too. As busy as I'm turning into a guy from Brooklyn. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Lance. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. And one filled with even more adventure. Yeah. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies together before we return. Come on, man. Could you simp slightly less? It's just kind of sad. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. What do you got for me? Right, I don't believe the two of you have formally been introduced. This is Varsarud from Palakistan. Haven't we met before? She does look kind of familiar. Ah, yes, it was you who helped us at Perusa, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. I thought you looked familiar. Thanks to Mr. Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavner, but we are here today, and we are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby's Bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. That might be the cholesterol. Might want to lay off. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Wow. A smile better suits a hero. Alright, what do you got for me? In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. Okay. Oh, this is where you get the job gear. Gotcha, gotcha. On reaching level 90 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Wait, what? All item stats will be subject to item level sync until you hit 90. Interesting. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quests associated with the said job. Oh, that's really nice. That's actually super nice. Having dyeable job gear just like through a quest line. That is a godsend. All right, let's check out the summoner gear. Yeah, summoner head, summoner weapon, coat, gloves, legs, thigh boots. Oh, that's cool. This is a really nice system, actually. And while I'm here, I want to check out the red mage stuff. Give me a second here. Ooh, yeah, I like that. That's a nice chest as well. I might actually end up using that. What's the weapon look like? Oh shit! Hello. Oh, that's sick. That's a lot like the Law's Order rapier. The Shadowbringer Red Mage Relic. That's super nice. Sweet. Well, let's see what this looks like. Okay, it's got the summoner horn, as is typical for the summoner jobs. Sort of their aesthetic. I've never been crazy about the horn, to be honest. I think the horn looks doesn't look terrible, but I'm not really a fan of it. But the rest of the outfit is actually really nice. I'm not crazy about these wings back here, but I like the front of it. It's got nice boots, nice leggings. Pretty cool book as well. I like the design of that. Is it? Hang on, is it? Does it extend when you pull it out? No, it's just extra long. Yeah, you can see it on the side there. Cool. Yeah, I dig it. But that is not what we're gonna look like, because I have glamour already. So while I appreciate the looks, gotta go with that. Alright. While I'm here, kinda want to check out the Gunbreaker stuff. Because I think I've seen a little bit of the Gunbreaker stuff, and it looks real good. That's the Allegiance set. Oh yeah, that's good. That's really good. That is a sick gunbreaker weapon as well. That is really nice looking. That one of me might be one of my favorite gunblades I've seen. That's actually a super nice design. And this is a really nice coat. I mean, it's got an eye patch, which is kind of whatever, but that's okay. You can just turn that off. That is actually very nice. Also, I want to quickly see the Dark Knight sets. Because though I do not like Dark Knights as a class, it has very, very cool aesthetics. Its job gear has always been really cool, and this one is no exception. That is awesome looking. Nice. Cool. What else do I want to take a look at? Physical DPS? Anything in here? Oh, the Reaper stuff, actually. Let's take a look at the Reaper stuff. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. I am on board. Reaper. Yeah, that's pretty sick. This is a really cool scythe as well. Alright. What else do we want to take a look at? Oh, let's take a look at the samurai gear. Oh, that's a really cool sword right off the bat. Alright. It's the Saotome. Nope. Where the hell is... There it is. Ooh, that is slick. Oh, I like that a lot. That is actually really nice looking. I especially love the headpiece here. This is a really cool headpiece. It's just sort of like a thing that sits on your face that like is under the eyes. That actually looks really, really good. Man, Endwalker is some sick job armor. Let's take a look at the monk one. I've never been crazy about the monk aesthetic, but I'm curious to see what this one looks like. Okay, that's actually pretty nice. I don't mind that. What else? Take a look at the ninja stuff. Ninja stuff is always pretty cool. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Oh, yeah. Yep, no, that's sick. That's really sick. Yep, that is a really cool looking set. Damn. Well done, Endwalker. Got some sick fucking armor. Take a quick look here. I'm not crazy about that, like, super deep V-neck. That looks kind of silly. Ooh. That's the, machinist. That's actually pretty cool. I like that. Alright. Well, anyways, back to the actual game. I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they'd stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Kryl first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Okay. Item level and attributes sync to current job level. Is this going to be the case for the next expansion as well? Like, are they just saying, like, this is going to be your job gear for the rest of the game? They're not going to do it for the next expansion? Because, like, what happens when the item level or the max level goes up? Will this be changed? Because it just says current job level. I mean, if that's the case, that's pretty fine in my book, to be honest. That does not really bother me. You don't have to worry about leveling gear, because you'll just have gear that levels up with you. That would actually be pretty sick, actually. Yeah, I kind of hope that's the case. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru? It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Ishtola, Thancred, and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alize and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Numenon. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Livier Estates, though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you have a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckers, I suggest heading to the last stand before Ishtola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into a battle, a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Again. Literally just slept. This one that came from the moon. Oh, was this the hunt log stuff? Or not the hunting log stuff, but the hunt stuff? Yes. Upgrades the hunt stuff. Okay, associate guild hunts. Level 89. Oh, okay, I have to do the main scenario first. What is even in here anyways? I think we looked before. Is there anything new? No, okay. Maybe it'll get updated once you hit level 89. Or finish the MSQ quests you need. I'd be curious to see if there's another hunt mount. Because right now I'm not, there's nothing really I'm looking for as far as, hunt mark stuff. I have enough that if I want to pick up any, like, gear or something, I can just grab it. Lance, come and make our trio or quartet, have you? Please, have a seat and we'll see about getting you a drink.
Your business with Tataru is finished.
Indeed. I have slick new duds that I'm not wearing.
My
As far as you can tell.
Surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Go bankrupt, probably. Lose our house.
And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
She keeps the lights on. I just kill things.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Welcome to the bottom of the curve.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
hopefully how to breathe in space.
Ultima.
I mean, shit, I breathed on the moon, so.
Of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Filia for Heidelin. You're nothing left to prove. Not Tareen, Norman, Filia. Get through this together. Just make sure you bring enough ammunition. We'll get through this together.
Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Drybone.
Yeah.
We've both changed much since then, have we not?
You were the first Scion I met. Was it? No, I was in Limsa. I met Ishtola.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will have.
Can't remember what mission he's talking about.
In preparation for
It's been too long.
we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Have to discover a new continent.
Indeed.
Not a big deal.
Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of...
Maybe we'll fight
fundamental
aliens.
change.
Could be something the media missed.
With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
Yeah, I don't think Squeenix is going to retire Ishtola. Don't think it's happening.
You know,
I'm gonna go out on a
I've
limb.
considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change.
How old are you now? Like 50?
Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
You'll never be normal, Ariane.
Well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
Of course he does. He's got a goddamn face tattoo. At least Thancred can wear a scarf.
Why, continue my quest for knowledge naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Unquenchable violence.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Thanks, I don't drink.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
They straight up have pizza and burgers here. How can anyone say that this place is like a culinary wasteland if they have pizza and burgers? That's like peak cuisine, is the burger. And pizza. What else do we got? And sandwiches. We got a wrap here. Just a big ol' hunk of cheese. It's glorious. Leaving so soon, I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Urianger, I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Alright, yep, we're gonna go talk to Alfino and Alize. I'm sure this is going to be a perfectly normal family dinner with absolutely no drama. Oh my god, Estinian? What have they done to you? That's pretty slick though, I'm not gonna lie. You look pretty good. That's good. Kind of surprised you left your lance at home, though.
Oh. What brings you here?
I was wandering.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil.
That's exactly what I was worried about, yeah, actually.
All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see.
Ah, your boyfriend?
My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Probably shouldn't say that. Pretty sure that's like a major age difference.
Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
Yeah, Tataru would flay you alive.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth.
Where's Alize?
That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do.
That is true.
Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family.
His whole family was killed by dragons, right? I'm not misremembering that.
Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
Oh, you're welcome.
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
I suppose I ought to thank you both as well. Couldn't have got here without you guys.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Alright. Are we gonna talk with Alize, or are we just gonna assume she's fine? Oh no, Alize is next. Excellent. Alize is my preferred Livia twin. Not that I dislike Alphino, but Alize is just fun. Speaks her mind and kicks ass. It's good. Oh, I went the wrong way. What are you two doing? Try speaking with Alize, but she is fast asleep. What are they doing? They're like reading books, but what for? Just job change to machinist and just fire a gun real fast. God, it must take forever for Lalafels to get anywhere while walking. They have like a quarter of the stride length compared to any other race.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late.
I can't imagine actually sleeping, sitting up like that, and like nodding off and like not ever actually falling and still remaining asleep.
The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token,
If at any point like I'm sleeping and then I like nod off and like jerk back awake, I'm not going to be asleep for the next 5 minutes at least.
but for your
Way too much
happiness,
adrenaline in my system.
after everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over.
I had fun while I was doing it.
From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world.
Is that foreshadowing for the next expansion?
There is so much
Going to
that
a new
life has
continent
to
and
offer.
playing a dating sim?
So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness.
Sure. Like I said,
Meanwhile,
I've
fighting
loved
tooth
this
and
journey so
nail,
far.
It's all too easy to forget.
So I've already had fun.
Your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What are you... What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
I have bad news.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Speaking of which, you might want to check your undergarments.
How embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
The great Alize does not
I'm told
sleep.
that sleeping in proper beds of your own
Nobody
choosing
must
is
know
a
that I
much more
sleep.
effective way to prepare for battle.
Think of what my enemies could do if they knew that I had to sleep at some point.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Just wandering. Nothing in particular. Yeah, I just kind of showed up here. Look, sometimes I do things just for the shits and giggles, alright? Alright. Back to the annex. I'll just run there. I really gotta set sprint up to a hotkey. I just don't know what. I'm using like so many buttons right now. I do have one mouse button I'm not using. Could use that. Welcome back, Lance. Return to catch your final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. We'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. Alright. Am I going to see Graha in my dreams again? God, I hope so. At night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Why are we going back here? Oh, don't tell me we're going to see Xenos. Oh, fuck. I knew it. God, Xenos' Reaper farm is so cool.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Did she actually get under his skin?
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
Don't know what that means. That's concerning. And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. Oh boy. Here we go.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
Oh, how naive we were.
The Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel.
What, I don't get to drive? Bullshit.
They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule.
I cannot wait to see what this zone looks like. It's gonna be fucking wild.
Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
Once again, hell of a time to back out.
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
We got this.
Let us be off then.
Wait!
Okay.
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Said safe twice there. I think a safe journey implies being safe. You can count on it. We'll be fine. Alright, let's do this. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture into the sea of stars. Alright. Boy, if you told me when I was playing A Realm Reborn for the first time that this series would end, or the story would end with us getting in a spaceship to go to the edge of the universe, I don't think I would have believed you. I have to go to a different zone. Like, the stakes have escalated severely. But so has the adventure itself. Kind of reminds me of Tales of Arise, actually. Spoilers for Tales of Arise, if anyone cares. But that also ends with you getting in a spaceship. Although you do not go to the ends of the universe, you just go to a planet that's literally visible in the sky. And you know that people came from, so... That one's significantly less crazy. God, Tales of Arise is fucking good. I really like that game. That was such a good time. If anyone is still on the fence on it, but they have interest in it, I absolutely wholeheartedly recommend it. One of my favorite games I've played in recent memory. Oh, Breeda's parents came to see us off. Ah, Alva! My boy! I love you!
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
Put like every engineer in Eorzea on crunch.
We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
Hell yeah.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels.
That's a voiced line. Does he say that regardless?
And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you.
Like, typically if it's a voiced line, it gets said no matter what you've done as the player.
The ongoing existence of the world ought to do.
So I guess this just really does expect you to have done all of the raids. Raids, alliance raids, and trials and stuff. If you haven't done them, you're just like, well, fucking go back and play them.
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
We can't call it that.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
Thanks for the lurk, Raisu.
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisoix not fought to protect this world. and in so doing, laid down his life.
Are we naming it after Louiswa?
Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us.
Okay.
The Starship Ragnarok.
Ah, that's cool. I know that's a Final Fantasy reference. That's a spell. That's pretty cool.
Sorry for the wait.
Or it's at the very least a spell.
Asked for, and not a one less.
Oh, the Beast Tribes. Howdy, howdy. Hello, everybody.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
We're gonna summon primals using the Mother Crystal?
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly, requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Excuse me.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience.
That's fucking
Summoning
sick.
as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So,
Loophole.
faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
This seems dangerous, but
Am I
I'm
the only
interested.
one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief.
Wait, primals don't automatically do that?
Are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner.
That was just something the Ascians like built into the code of the summoning program?
Creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes. Don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Huh. Well, how about that?
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Are we gonna get like proper versions of all the primals that we fought?
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Like true Ifrit and true Garuda and stuff? Because if that's the case, that's pretty fucking sick.
May we have a moment?
Okay, sure.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
You were anticipating that day? Well, I guess you would have been because of Charlian's grand duty. What the fuck is this?
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem.
Oh, Jesus.
Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
Oh, so it's like a panic button.
There's no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
So it's a party-wide return. That's sick.
Be safe,
Does it have a
all
cooldown?
of you, and come back.
Please tell me it has a no cooldown.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Show me the inside of this ship. What does it look like? How cool is it? You know, I think I said the ship looked kind of small, but looking at it from this perspective, I might be bigger than I thought it was. Okay. Who do I talk to? Ah. Aglyph. If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Alright. Cutscenes. As if we haven't had, like, half an hour of cutscenes already. Fucking love this song. Oh, Jesus. Alright. I could dig it. Why'd you make such small seats? Or such large seats? Why didn't you make them, like, more fitting for the... Actually, it was built by the Charlians. Why am I asking that? That's a stupid question.
Everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
It's fine, I can just hit return and go to Kugane. Not a big deal. You'll just have to come back and pick me up.
Make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Better than ever.
The preparations for the summonings are complete.
Never mind, the mix was off on that line.
In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site.
Of course this plan is 14 stages. God damn it.
The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
Did Tetsuya Nomura have a hand in this? That motherfucker is a slut for arc numbers.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. A burned out star's got more fire in its belly.
Fuck you.
Try it again, with feeling.
Oh, I'm taking it. I mean, Alpha, no, I love you, buddy, but I'm taking the initiative on this one. Please do the arm point. I know it's coming. Not what I was expecting. Considering I know we have the arm point animation. I don't know why I didn't use it, but of course he said engage. Yes! Yes! That makes me so happy. They're treating this exactly how I thought they would. Please tell me we brought the G-Warrior with us and we can just make this a straight-up Gundam anime. Oh god. I thought we would do the acceleration out of atmosphere. Okay, no, these are not accelerating us like I thought they were. Seriously though, did we bring the G-Warrior? Because that would make me so happy. Oh, is this the primal summoning? Oh my god, it is. Did we tell the people of Charlian that we would be doing this? Oh my god, there they all are. All the primals we murdered. Oh. The most powerful primal. Thank God good King Mughal is here.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Gonna be honest, kind of forgot the primals talked. Yeah, Susanoo.
So, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and
One of my favorite
batter.
primals.
Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
Hell yeah. This is pretty cool. I like this. Seeing all the primals just like acting as characters.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
That's pretty cool. Never thought I would actually, like, get a character moment of Garuda. The hell is this? Oh, did we open like a warp hole? Is that how it works? Is this the hyper hopper that the opponents talked about? Yep. All right. Cool. Oh yeah, we're in hyperspace. 100%.
Greenway? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
What is that? What? What does that mean? How much is 8 carats?
All right, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any.
I mean, shit, I hope there is.
But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves.
Last I checked, we couldn't fly mid-flight, so or fight mid-flight.
I wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
If I did that, we wouldn't get anything done, so.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
That doesn't sound friendly.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
That sounds even less friendly.
Greetings.
Oh no. Oh, Jesus. Hi. Oh, fuck.
Can you hear me?
Sure can. Kinda wish I couldn't. Meteon. I'm not gonna get on her bad side yet.
So this is Meteon.
Hey, we found her.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters?
Not exactly.
I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident.
Browses r/atheist once.
Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you.
The time for debate has ended.
That life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Hell yeah.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours.
Yeah. Ah. Why did it make that noise? Ah, I didn't like that at all. Oh boy. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Thancred, shooter. Now's the time. Atta boy. Did he get her? Or is Thancred just fucking dead?
By the Fury. Thancred?
Uh-oh.
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Deeper into the ship?
Everyone, it appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Oh, what do we got?
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all readings are within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Oh. Weird.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
Somehow I doubt he just wanted to get a head start.
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you
Those
to
chairs weren't bolted to the floor? That seems kind of like a bad idea. Like, the Laparts or the Loporits are this smart, and they didn't bolt the
So
fucking
it
chairs to the
was
ground?
that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth.
This place is cool.
Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Oh, this place is sick.
Let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Oh, boy.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Thank God for that. Did we have a backup plan for that if it did?
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Jesus. This place is fucking cool. Oh, hello. I can't guarantee you'll be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you ever encounter any real danger here, I expect you return to the Ragnarok at once. Alright. Oh, there's aetherites here at least. Base Omicron. Riatara. Abode of the Ea. Alright. A strange new world. What the fuck? We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. Seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, let's explore. God, this is a really cool location. Oh, there's like paneling and stuff over there. This place is a lot. What the hell is that? That doesn't look like it's moving. Is that a statue? Huh. Weird. Oh, there's a bunch here. Stellar Dragon. What is that? No idea. Excuse me. Ah, fuck. Alright, hang on. Yep. Right. Dynamis crystal? What? Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Fuck did I just get? Dynamis crystal. Huh. Don't know what that's good for. Guess we'll find out. Okay. Yeah, this is like a melted... Kind of looks like a melted, like, Omega, place. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, like someone, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Is this a place from Omega's home star? Before, Midgardsormr destroyed it? Oh, shit. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design at the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive them. Having said that, I swear I have seen this pattern before. Yeah, I think this pattern I think is on Omega. I'm fairly certain. Holy shit. Who would have fucking thought? What do you got, Estinian? I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings, a poor decision in hindsight. And besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. That's not helpful. Yeah, I think this is because we've seen this floor tile pattern before. It was in the Alphascape or whatever the hell it was called. Sigmascape? Deltascape? I forget. But you know what I'm talking about. We've seen this. Were you able to find anything? Not really. As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. Felt it too when I was near that thing. Are they made of dynamis? What are you talking about? There's nothing there. What? Do none of you see the dragon? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there, then. Can only the people with the echo see it? Lance, a word before we join the others. Alright. Where did he go? Over there, okay. With a blessing of light, maybe? Well, no, I'm the only one with the blessing of light, but I think other people have the echo, right? Who has the echo in the Scions? It's me and Kryl. Is that it? Does Y'shtola have it? I don't think she does she? Fuck, I don't remember. You see them too, don't you, the dragons? Okay, well, Estinian can see them, so... I don't know. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgardsormr and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Oh! Interesting. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? Better leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons that they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? What the fuck does that mean? Are the Dravanians, like, something we don't fully understand? Like, are we about to get some dragon lore? Because that would be sick. Those are friendly. Ish.
dragons. Here.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Hi.
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Cool.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
So all the Dravanians, I guess, came from a planet that is no longer there. Makes sense.
He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
Did you turn Thancred into Dynamis? That's bad.
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
Did he just straight up get unmade?
Yet somehow,
Like he's just gone?
he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word.
Amphilia?
Survive.
I see.
That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure.
Holy shit.
That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
Agreed. I appreciate the attempt.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Well, shit. Good try, buddy. Good try.
Holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
Great question.
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
I mean, he's not dead, right? His soul's still there.
We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
We'll get him back. We'll figure something out. That would be a very strange way to just get rid of Thancred. Alright, Urianger, what's your plan? Oh, they're using the weird letters. Soul without body, a form being with which A form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Yeah, exactly. Orianshi is right. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Medion. Estinian, Lance, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone is finished. Medion said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they are not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation. So please, be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Okay. Before I do that real fast, I gotta go refill my water again, so I'll be right back. I'm back. What is that? Sorry, there's a weird residue on my app key. Anyways. Alright, let's talk to some dragons. See if they have anything to say. Look fucking cool though. I love this like texture they have going on here. That's really, really neat. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world, thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. Thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Cool. Great talk. What about you? Do you also crave death? Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bond of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. Omega, a crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. I think we're talking about Omega. I don't really know any other black and silver robots. Or I guess Omega's brothers and sisters. If you could even call them that. I'm almost at 2 million gil. How about that? I've never gone beyond 1 million. I haven't done that yet. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch, and wait, and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnol, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will. I shall remain. Yeah, it does look like a nightmare to texture, doesn't it? I can't even tell if there's actual like bump mapping on this, or if it's just a straight up. Oop. Let me do that. Or if it's just a straight up texture. I think it might just be a texture. Because I think this is the same model that we've seen before on other Dravanians. No, I'm not super sure. It might actually just be sharing the same model. Or the same animation skeleton. Because now that I look at it, I don't think we've seen a Dravanian with this kind of tail or this kind of face. I think that's new. But I think a lot of the rolls are just the texture itself. Yeah, because I'm not seeing any actual change in geometry. It's just a really well-made texture. Maybe they have a base model and just... I think they do. Because they for sure share a skeleton. So they probably took the model and then reconfigured it. I doubt they started from scratch. Where do I have to go? Oh, up. Okay. I have some fresh bread here. French bread. Very good. What the hell is that over there? Boy, this place has a lot of stuff. I'm very excited. Trash Taste Podcast or German bread is even better. The Europeans have a lot of good bread. I think Germans especially have a lot of good pastry. I've heard a lot of good things about it. How do I get in here? But yeah, all across Europe they've had a lot of good bread. I mean, they have a history with bread, right? Like, bread used to be the staple that, like, peasants would eat. Like, for thousands of years, I want to say. So yeah, they have a lot of different varieties of bread. Because they used it to survive for a long time. We're all peasants still? You're not wrong. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar in Aetheris. Midgard-Stormer's kind must have once lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vritra said his father was driven from those ancestral homelands by war and strife. Then, this then is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe those eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Yeah, this is all Midgard-Stormer's original lands. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Gross! Also, we need a new minion, that just occurred to me. Let's see what we get. What else? Go until I find someone I want. Sure. Company mode. Why not? A murky liquid is pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious Phoidor is indicative of contamination. Oh, did they get like genophaged? Like in Mass Effect? Like made it so that they couldn't reproduce anymore? Inside the Shattered Egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, and I'll search the plains. I think they did get genophaged. That's pretty fucked up. For those of you who don't know, in Mass Effect, the genophage is a bioweapon inflicted upon the Krogan race that makes it so that I believe only 1 in 10 pregnancies end up leading to a successful birth. Which is pretty fucked up. So, someone burb. Malformed dragonet. Ugh. I love being able to do this. Summon 2 is so sick. I am an Ultima weapon. The boisterous howling hath been quieted. By thy hand, I presume. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Ultima weapon was so 40 levels ago. I'm bringing it back. Ultima weapon is sexy again. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Amnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil, replete with ether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. Well, that's fucked. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. Ultima Weapon is the old weapon right before this level, about level 60? No. Ultima Weapon was the one at level 50 at the end of the base game. It's the thing we fought that looked like a big, like, centaur with, like, a big tail. We fought it in the Praetorium with Gaius. A weapon built by the Garleans. Also, what's up, Timothy Randy? How you doing? That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the rival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. What's this fox? This is a dragon. It's kind of hard to see from this angle. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Bit late. I don't think this thing is real. This thing, Timothy Randy, this is the original dragon race that is one of the ancestors to the dragons that we know on the main place in whatever it's called, the source on Aetheris / Hydaelyn. They are Midgard Sormer's race. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. Sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand, and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Alright, head back. Can I teleport there? I sure can. Yes. So I was right. The stuff that we saw earlier was indeed Omega adjacent. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Sort of. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Lance Justinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that we would see what we see outside the space as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporats to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Medion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. At present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Medion's but the dragons that holds us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not likely to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, their future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Ah, violence! Now you're speaking my language. Kill them all. Medion meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. What did it say? Emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Medion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. This is a lot of dialogue, Jesus Christ. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. We've got to play therapist for a 1,000-year-old dragon? Alright. Then I shall guide thee. All end, they call him in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what do we have to lose? Let's get going. If only Midgard's armor was here. That would make this considerably easier to show them that there is a future. Alright. Let's go talk to him. What is this? Oh, just glowing rock. I thought there was something like perched on the tip of that rock. But it's just a bit of glowing stuff. Oh yeah, we've seen these models before. You must be the one I'm looking for. Yep.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Okay. Playing the vault theme? Alright.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Aye, our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. Did they make a whole fucking language for this? Jesus. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become. I could just skip through this. We get it.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star. It's kind of bizarre to me that, like, dragons in this game are canonically aliens. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home? Yeah, but it got better.
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us, ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it. To stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in his...
Is this a new track?
Only then can you break the
It's a Heavensward theme, but I don't remember an arrangement like this.
This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. We will not let you stop us.
God, you're so Radistinian. Huh?
Estinian!
Stay back.
We tire of war. We tire of turmoil. Why did it turn into a bird? What was that about? Dignity tarnished. Crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
I see. Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Estinian? Buddy?
No! Not Estinian too!
Oh, god damn it. For fuck's sake. Turned himself into Dynamis. Same as Thancred. Or something.
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place. Like Thancred did.
We all know they're coming back. There's absolutely no fucking way that they're killing off characters at this rate. Not a chance in hell.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Well, at least we got there. Sure, like Sistinian. They are very close. Closer than I thought they would be. When they first started interacting with each other. What's up, Ragson? At the rate we're going through quests, might be a long stream tonight. Kind of thought the things would go a little bit faster. Not that I'm complaining. But I may have underestimated the amount of content we had left to go through. Alright, well, we've seen the Gervanian's home star. Who else shall we see? Let me just grab this real fast. There we go. Cindy really became like a big brother to Alpha now, in a lot of ways, which is really cool. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Alright. Boing. Whee. Ooh, where is this now? Powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scion should arrive before long. Mm-hmm. Being this close to the edge gives me anxiety. I hate that shit. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Justinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. Can we save the eulogies? We all know Thancred and Justinian are coming back, and they're not dead. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alize is right, we must press on, for their sake. Next, you're gonna tell me Y'shtola is gonna die. For real this time. Oh god, the quest titles are getting wonkier and wonkier. Roads paved, sacrifice. As Y'shtola and Alize said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing in this sand. Okay. Whose star is this? And is this one we know about? Or is this Omega's home star? Could be that. Hey, 2 million gil. Yay. What the fuck is that? Drifting Ia. Okay. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Midian claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. Yeah, there's a bit of a theme going on here. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. What the fuck is that? Alright. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. What is this place? Yeah, that's just a testicle. That is just a big tentacled testicle with an eyeball. Other one. Great. How very Lovecraft of you. Hollow of the flesh. Ugh. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. This thing's kind of cute. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me, I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Alright. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, Ia, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkudgd. Kudgd? Cece. Yes, Cece of the Ia. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as this space is fused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That as well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are ether beast life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I've prepared 198,712,180,827. That's a big number. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and we have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? To die. Yep. Why? To bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through our use of our etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only within bodies of flesh. Oh boy. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Stop doing that, please. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the wandering the desert. Their desire for the bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would excuse me, or follow me, not excuse. Filled in the blanks there. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. Maybe they got bored. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Alright. Go up this way. Jeez. That's that place over there. Place kind of reminds me of Azazla a little bit. Just a tad. Luminion. Oh, we've seen this this enemy before. Where was it? I've seen it like once. Was it in Omega? Might have been. Excuse me. That's ominous. There's also multiple of those. Oh boy. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. Oop. Is my stream okay? Ah, shit. Is everything alright? Kinda seems like I disconnected for a second there. Is my stream still going? Well, you can watch this in the meantime. See if I can reconnect. Huh? Yeah, I can reconnect. I think my internet hiccuped there, because I noticed the chat room like disconnected and reconnected. But I think everything is okay. Just double check on my phone that the stream is working. Yeah, it says I'm live. Yep. I can see my stream is open. Weird. Alright, I don't know what happened there. Fine. We're back. Welcome to our abode. Most of our computers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles. Yep, I read this already. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of the crystalline domiciles to communicate. Oh. Alright. Everything seems to be okay. Cast your thoughts. There's no response. CC, did you lie to me? You wish to speak? Very well, pray a moment if you would. Alright. Progress. Let me grab this real fast. Before I forget. Come on, there we go. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? Okay. At least we're getting some answers here. Ah, energy spiders. Great. Energy spiders are a thing in Star Wars, if I'm not mistaken. They're on Kessel. Urgh, arg. Strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Sorry, man. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. It's my bad. It's natural, though. You don't have to be ashamed. Awkward. So why you lock the door, man? Alright, well, I got some responses. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? Not yet, but maybe we'll get there. I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Great! Worry not, there are no others who have need of these lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Whoop. Flesh Abandoned. They keep getting weirder, the quest titles. Keep getting weirder. I am deeply concerned. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ia have awakened. Ah, there they are. And may I introduce you to, oh boy, Lalak, Deduk, and Ninigd. It has been too long, Kufkugd. I dare say Sadr the Fourth has since completed an orbit. Or 4? Might be 4. Not the 4th. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kufkug, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah, yes, so long has it been. It had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Ninig. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Ah, of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we can communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right! We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. I mean, they're friendly enough. I don't know what the food's gonna be like, though. They might serve us rocks. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Is pure ether like heroin? Is that how it works? Or is it more like PCP? Excuse me. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Alright. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you'd like. I see. Well, a good thing we got rid of Astinian, because otherwise he wouldn't have fit in this little hexagonal pattern here. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. I'm waiting. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the A's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarat. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Cool. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it, a deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and more freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. Oh, just that, huh? We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we would believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives all readily ended. As though those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. Elegia? Elegia? Alright, cool. Let's learn the secrets of the universe. Fun little bonus. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Alright. Where knowledge leads. Ere we join the there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Lance Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Oriange, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Okay. Interesting. I truly have no idea as to what this could be. Oh, really? I can't go through that? Bullshit. I'm small enough. I can't wait for us to, like, learn the truth of the universe and just instantly die. Like, our heads just explode. It's the sort of thing that, like, if you heard that in another series, you'd be like, that's probably best off not knowing. That's the sort of thing that seems unknowable. Is water? Or is this crystal? Nope, it's water. It was so still I couldn't tell. Interesting shape as well. Aye, this place shall serve. Shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is not to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. Alright. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra that they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? I couldn't begin to guess. I honestly have no idea. This book is for show. Wait, what if Medion visited the dragons in the Ia while they still lived? If so, she could have made their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Medion perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesses the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteion did unleash Dynamis and usher the dragons in the Ia unto their doom. Huh. Interesting. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I begin... Jesus Christ. Ne'er would I betray your trust. This pledge did I make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. What about the rest of your comrades? The ones that we're not talking to? As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored the Crystal Exarch. For the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? Urianger is going to sacrifice himself. 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs to go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand the strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go to join our comrades. Alrighty then. Let us be off to Allegia. Where's that? Ah, right nearby. Alright, well, what is the truth of the universe and all of creation? Please tell me. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then? Is it 42?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Oh, we get to hear them.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
Fair.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb III.
Deneb? That's the name of the astrologian Transferred relic weapon. One of the stages.
We will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
Thank you.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated.
Kind of like the Big Bang.
Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze.
The death of the universe.
No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it.
What about the gravitational energies, though? Wouldn't eventually everything come back together? The big crunch?
Our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort.
Did you just make a fucking pun? I'm glad you don't exist anymore.
Anything, when desolation is assured, when our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls, though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
That is a very dangerous philosophy.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Have you heard of Dynamis?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond
If you
my
haven't,
comprehension.
then it did.
And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
God damn it. And Stola is going to sacrifice herself instead.
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have.
Hell yeah.
I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
Sort of a negative nihilism angle and positive nihilism angle. Nothing matters versus nothing matters.
It is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity.
Oh my god. You must be subscribed to r/I'm14 and this is deep.
We consider it
a lot of Reddit jokes today. I don't know why.
and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Bring it. Another bird. Oh, are the birds the thing that Hermes created? The media? Was that their form and Medion was the exception?
Listen well.
That makes sense.
Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it.
Of fucking course there is. The fact that you are the ones sacrificing themselves means that there is a way to fucking bring everybody back. Square Enix will never kill Y'shtola off, ever.
For it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on, and do not look back.
Which, what number death is this? 4? For Y'shtola?
I shalt join me. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
You're a healer.
Riange.
Fuck are you talking about? This is entirely unnecessary.
Never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret.
Probably the best that you don't come in here then.
In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Alright, well. See you in a couple hours. I assume Graha is going to sacrifice himself next. Don't think the twins would do it.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
Hi, Medion.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
I figured.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn.
And you want to stop
again,
this?
To know suffering anew.
Mm-hmm.
True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris.
Oh boy.
To that end, we created an egg wherein life
Oh
can
boy.
that dead sun.
Oh, that has a lot of souls in it, huh?
Attain it if you can. Before your friends' emotions fade away. Along with their protection.
That is pretty fucking wild. That has trillions upon trillions of souls in there. That's a lot. I assume we break that. Oh god. Victory lost. Ratia guards bands in solemn silence. Are you all ready to continue on? Let us make way for where that light shone. Y'shtola and Urianger have opened the way for us. I'm fairly certain we're gonna bust open that that egg. by the end of the expansion. If not, probably during the patch content, but my guess is during the expansion. I think they're going to spend pretty much all of the patch content for Endwalker just setting up new stuff. What the hell is that? Level cheater. Oh, it's a hunt mark. Cool. Because yeah, I think they need as much time as possible to set up the next expansion, because it's going to be the start of a new storyline. So I don't think they're going to leave a lot of hanging threads. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. I'm curious myself. Portal of Wisdom. Whoa. Okay, okay. This has got to be Omega's homeworld. This one. Because we've seen all these things before. Oh, hi. Where's my... Oh, I lost connection, so my carbuncle's gone. Whoops. Nifty. Who'd have thought the Omega raids would suddenly become so relevant? I was not expecting that. Amazing, yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alpha know with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. Yeah, this has got to be Omega's homeworld. I'm putting my bet down on that. This bunny girl's going through this the exact same time I am. I expect the twins will seek out the outermost bounds of the isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly try attack any who venture too close. Let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Okay. Well, let us be off. We are down here now. We'll definitely be going late, but not super late. It's not going to be like the end of Cyber Sleuth. Not doing a 10-hour stream. You see not but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Intercourse? Whoa, hang on. I didn't consent to that. Let's set it back now. Take it down a level. I don't want to get banned. Whoa, hello. You're interesting looking. Fucking love Summon 2. It's so cool. So fucking rad. God, I love Summoner. Summoner rework was so good. Tree of Life. Oh shit. Look, Lance, the machines here do not appear to be hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Bzz. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet Bloop Bloop. The planet... what? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say, and what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow, if you could try speaking with the others. Okay. What can we learn? Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Okay, they got some sort of, like, big boss of 6 different AI. Measuring combat capability. Result, negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. Yep. If that doesn't tell you this is Omega's home star, I don't know what will. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. There you go. Yet though that endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Okay. Like a big war world. You learned a few things? So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. You finished surveying the area. This is also a track that plays during the Omega raids, as if it hasn't already been confirmed where we are. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? We have finally located Mr. Roboto. We can finally thank him. So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description, a soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others? Urianger said this? During our investigation before we joined you in Elegia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Because it's fucking Urianger, you know how he is. Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons in the air longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, the Sir. According to MO32, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. MO32 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? I don't have any other ideas, so let's do it. I mean, I don't even know what that says anymore. No noun? No, I got nothing. No idea. So the console... Wait a second. Never mind. So the console we seek lies on the far side of the aisle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. Downtown? Are we walking fast? Yep, that's level 90. I was curious as to the lack of experience for the completion of this quest. We've hit quest level 90. Hell yeah. I can't wait to find out that there's like way more level 90 quests than in other expansions. Have this ether current. Nope, I'm gonna have to fight for it. Fight this thing as well. Yep, just aggro. Yeah, really? I want to pop one of my summons. Not quite yet. Oh, that's the beginning area. Cool. Wow, these ether currents are pretty easy to find. Please don't aggro. God damn it. Alright. Summons it is. Don't even need to use Garud on you. You're weak. This must be the terminal. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Alright. Maybe it'll recognize Omega on me. I smell like Omega. Try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must. Just drag one of the machines over and just bang its head into it. Probably some kind of got like a friend or foe ID system or something.
I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
Gee, you think?
Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
I don't have a better idea, do you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it wasn't supposed to. That was how they...
relies upon it.
Yep.
Or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices.
They all run on lithium-ion batteries.
Shall I cast
It's the homeworld of Elon
and
Musk.
try something reckless and dramatic?
Hell yeah. That's what I specialize in. Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer, which I still have in my pocket somewhere.
You still have it? Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega.
I think I still have it.
Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module.
Oh, right.
And there I was getting all excited.
Damn it. Me too.
Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
Also, that thing was legendary. I guess they would have told tales about the Omega raids in the future. Well, I mean, they tell tales about everything in the future. Anything that has an extreme version, or Savage, or whatnot. At the very least.
It worked!
Opening connection to communications module 1. Connection established.
Good morning.
Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
End of line.
Wait, we have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
God damn it.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
For fuck's sake.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
I don't think they really have individuality to cause unrest.
Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I really want there to be a Tron reference somewhere in this.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be...
Actually, I think there was an end-of-line
What do you think?
reference somewhere already.
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end.
Just don't remember where it was.
As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Okay. Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alize and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, let us begin at once. Okay. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. I'll hop out. Looks like they're taking a little bit of damage here. Ah, yes, one of these. All right. Find an Omicron behaving suspiciously. Oh, hello. You're not standing by at all. You're just zipping around and doing weird shit. Come out here. Ceaselessly, flagging clear objective. There we go. I have identified the sus. An Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? Ah, I see it. Just scratch his head. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Okay. I just skip past all the enemies. Can I go over this? Sure can. Oh, neither did the current. They're just kind of scattered around here. It's not a lot of verticality, so where else would they put them? They go in here. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Alright. What do we got? That all I got? Oh. Those are interesting looking. I don't think we've seen those before. Not that I remember. Where are we now? Ah, okay. Oh, by the Tree of Life. We, noticed that before. Yeah, here we go. Is this the, strategic unit or whatever? That was being discussed? What the hell even is this thing? So, come here often? What is your query? What are you doing here? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? Thank you. You read my mind. I am looking at the tree. I see. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards it which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So, it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Lance, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Fuck yeah, you will! Maybe in a footnote? No, of course, why wouldn't you be? I wouldn't be here without you. You truly think so? That would be a... Yeah, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Even if I didn't like you, Graha, like, I would have to mention you. I have no other choice. Otherwise, the story doesn't make sense. Alright, what the hell is this one called? Is it legible? It is! That's concerning. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Doesn't have any weird letters or symbols in it. Fuck! I forgot to attune to the goddamn aetherite. Alright. This is why I make a beeline towards them, because I always forget if I don't. God damn it. Well, it's not like it's far. Could you maybe not? Goodbye. Get fucked. God damn it. Canceled me in the middle of the animation. Alright. You asked for it. Alright. Does that use the, rotor skeleton? I imagine it does. It's built in much the same way. It would be weird if they made a new skeleton for that, considering how similar it is to the rotor. Alright, I'm going to go straight past these people, and I'm going to attune to the goddamn aetherite. The last one we will have to attune to for a while, actually. If I'm not mistaken, this is the last one in this area, so... This is our last attunement. There it is. Alright. At least our last attunement for a while. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units were of no help. They all have the same thing to say about the Extended Operations Unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. We found a robot that likes trees. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may be well in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that compromise Sir. Or comprise. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what's happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. Oh. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibited a reaction that could suggest it has a connection to Sir. Progressive maintenance, I like it. An inspired idea, I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Lance, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... that could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alpha Noah will stand by at the console. When it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. I have a feeling you suggested this plan just because you wanted to hit something real hard. But you know, valid. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. Alright, down here now. Nope. Is there no battle music in here? Kinda seems like there isn't. Is this that thing? Nope. You were the one who was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon Alizé will strike the console with lightning. Okay, one of these. It's the Apollo Justice cutscene, or minigame. Yep, that's pretty obvious. My bracelet is tightening. Was that an Ace Attorney reference? Did I just say gotcha? I think I did. He did the point and everything. That's Ace Attorney as fuck. Hell yeah. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to the central command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrades struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the console. Let us head there. Second. One second, I'm just gonna head to the bathroom real quick. I'm back. Alright. It is already 12 o'clock. This might be a later stream than I was anticipating. That's okay. There's a lot more content in this area than I thought there would be.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. His body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You wanted to become the strongest, and then you did. There was nowhere left to go.
Numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal?
Yep.
To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
Not really, because you became strong enough to not have to worry anymore, so you can relax.
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent.
Because you don't really have recreational activities. That's fair.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is lame.
That is impossible.
Okay, that's another alternative.
In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms.
I'm sensing a theme here. Don't fuck with transhumanism.
When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains.
This is two civilizations now that fucked up by trying to become more than what they were, and got rid of their previous forms.
No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
Cybernetics eats your soul.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
Can do. You say it, I'll do it. I'm not gonna be like, I can't, not again. We all know he's not actually gonna die. If I have to put your soul in another goddamn soul gem, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly.
Alright.
We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible.
Alright.
I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account.
It's probably not going to be as glamorous as you might think it will be.
And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before.
See you in the next expansion, buddy.
Travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
Don't leave him hanging. There we go. Who's going to be in my trust for the next expansion? If not you.
Humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events.
Shadowbringers.
We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies then?
I don't know if this is Shadowbringers or Stand Tall. Don't know yet.
Technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Stand tall.
Were you able to determine an answer?
It doesn't matter.
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot.
That's quitter talk.
We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Alright, this one worries me a little bit, but I'm still... He's not gonna die. It's not gonna happen. Whoa. Okay, alright. Oh, did he make a bridge all the way up to the egg?
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
That's not supposed to be funny, but it is. Also, what is this song playing? This is a new song, I think. Is it the second Endwalker theme? I think it is. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give them such a flick that it'll be just a start. Forge ahead. That crystalline path, Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it must, we must carry on, for our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Oh, I like this song. It's got male vocals, which is actually comparatively rare for FF14. Can I go across this? Sure can't. Boy, if this isn't an anime ending theme, I don't know what is. Or like at the end of a movies from the 70s. About sports. Look, Lance, the portal is opened. Opened? Fuck happened to me? Opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Hell yeah, here we go. Well, here is where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far, their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Alright. Let us go. I think I gotta open up my mouse and fix my clicker. Bend the little piece of metal a little bit more. It's a little bit weak sometimes. Yeah, you can see there that my cursor's flickering. Gotta go and fix shit up a bit. Thancred would scout the road ahead. Ishtola and Urnage would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Raha would join in their discussion or else chat with me and Alize about the mission. Justinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while you would come and go, wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They are, aren't they? Yeah. 100%. This sequence is very cinematic and I like it a lot. Hang on, Dark Alphabet first. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far, much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them, that Heidelin has entrusted us with this mission, with the very fate of the star. Well, the fate of this very star. I've got it backwards. That's okay. You know what I'm talking about. You can read. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? None of it. No. No, I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. Atta girl. You wouldn't forget about me, would you? You couldn't. Not if you tried. Rest assured I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Oh, thanks. Look, as long as your DPS numbers are high, that's all I care about. I don't want to be pulling up my DPS meter and see you slacking. God, this song is really good. Well, this is it. The end of the path and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. May come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. And what we have achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for and dying for, as they did. Hello, Ragzin. How's it going? We're, getting pretty close to the end, I think. There are some structures up ahead. Still ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. Oh, thanks, Alize. Is this leftovers from Hyperborea? The Necropolis. I see. This is almost... I don't actually know what this is. Normal? It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Medion. Yep. Medion. Greetings, your spooky jump scareness. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide? None can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. Well, what if we searched anyways? Have you considered that? If there is no one here, then neither should there be an emotion to bar our way. Yet Medion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Great question. Ah, ether current. Good. Whatever Medion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Alright, so just, excuse me. Doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Hello! 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 If anyone here is here, they heard you, they do not respond. Cool. What is that? Oh, that's a chocobo. Like, what fucking enemy is that? That's a new one. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter, vessels for beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. Interesting. Some of these buildings are almost, Star Wars-esque. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. No music? Not in this area, as far as I can aware. There was music earlier, and then it stopped when I got here. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. Okay. Where else do I have to go? There's one. Ah, there's the other. They're set slightly off the ground. This appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. Is that an NPC, or is that... That's Alize, okay. Thought maybe it was a player. Can't be sure sometimes. In the distance, you glimpse Alize picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. Maybe I'll hear something. You strain your ears to catch something, anything, but hear not so much as the chirping of an insect. Well. Just a whole lot of nothing. That's cool looking. Lance, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned. Yeah, this place is spooky. Everybody got raptured. Place looks cool, though. I assumed they were human-like. They've got human-like chairs. That's the best I've got, though. That is also cool looking. Like a star whose insides turn to ether. Cool.
Did you find anything?
No.
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air.
Did we? There was dust on everything.
I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteor seen.
A lot.
Could it be? Yes.
Oh, is Meteon the one, the last one?
Puzzled this out.
That we have to,
Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
Boy, I'm really bleeding party members here. I promised your parents I'd keep you safe. Yeah, they're gonna be really mad if you die here. I do not want to have that conversation.
I know. I know.
Pretty sure your dad already doesn't like me.
But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain.
It's fine, I got the crystal with the spell. I can just bring all you back.
You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Ah, don't worry about it. I'll be fine. I'm always fine.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend.
This is why I like Alize more than Alphina.
But to so many others, there are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Alize is one of the few characters in the story who will advocate for me not suffering. Who gets, like, upset when I have to do the hard thing. Everyone else is like, yep, you gotta do it because we have no other choice.
Alize,
So good luck.
I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair.
Guys, I can't be happy if you're not there.
So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you.
What are you... If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
I love him. Who doesn't? Who couldn't?
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
God damn it, I knew it was coming.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process.
Oh, what the fuck?
In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering.
Thanks, but no thanks.
Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
Thanks.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Oh, this track is really sick.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Better believe I'm coming back for you. And then there was one. That's very Ocarina of Time. The Rainbow Bridge to Ganon's castle. That's what it reminds me of. Oh, earlier in Old Charlian. Are we about to see, like, Alphino's mother break his favorite mug? Okay, now.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
Hmm? Ah, Echo.
Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache.
Deception roll 2.
They'll be fine. I know they will.
Insight check 1.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions.
Ooh.
He wishes to speak with you at once.
That does not narrow down the list. Could it be Gosetsu, maybe? We haven't seen him, but don't know if he's coming back. I honestly don't know who it could be, though. Gosetsu's a wild guess. Okay. In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on. What is going on now? Oh, was it Xenos who was walking up? Oh fuck, it might be Xenos. Oh, Endwalker, huh? Walking alone into Journey's End, the burden weighing heavy.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Hardbird? Who's this?
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Oh, fuck. Arshfon. Oh, they're doing this, huh? Oh, that hurts. Who's this?
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Oh, God. That's Merwib, though, I think. She's not dead. That's kind of weird.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
Who is that one? I'm not actually sure which one that was. Raban, maybe? Last one was Merlib.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
I think that was Nanamo. Hien, I think? Okay. Couldn't quite tell.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice.
That one's Rabon.
But the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Don't know who that one was.
Save your tears for the morrow.
This one's
You may
Yen.
be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
That's 100% Yen. Was the last one Yugiri, maybe?
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
I don't recognize that one.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never have foreseen.
I think that's Count Fortom. If I'm not mistaken.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
Is that Beck Lug? I think it was.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
That's Reen.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Vritra? That was one of the dragons, but I don't recognize which one. Oh wait, that was the new voice of Midgard Surmer, I think. Yeah.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Minfilia.
Let's finish this.
That's Ardbert again, I think. Short line. Can't totally tell, but I'm pretty sure that's Ardbert. There she is. There is going to be a level 60 dungeon, right? Or are we just jumping straight into the trial?
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
I don't believe you.
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you.
I think she was talking about Americans there.
Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Crystal time, baby. Knew it was coming.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
And yet to drink of calamity, drown in
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
It was all
I am ever grateful.
I came to appreciate most about our star that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
on. I'll reach you. I'll find a way. Hell yeah. One more time. Welcome back, everyone. Oh my god. That's not what I was expecting.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten.
Don't give me question marks like I don't know who they are.
Me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous
Did I
show.
just call their souls from the live stream? From the underworld?
It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds.
Oh,
a noble
shit.
sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
Fuck yeah. I didn't see that coming at all.
But I won't say no to a bit part.
Welcome. Happy to have you.
What are you?
I'm a little lost myself.
Half-faded souls of the dead.
Okay, I was right.
Isn't it painfully obvious?
We pulled them from the underworld.
Worry not.
Oops.
We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle.
Hell yeah.
So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness.
God, Emmett Selk is the best.
Feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far.
Are you salty about me killing you, or, are we cool?
So, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
Let's fucking go.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
That'll do it.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Oh, what is this gonna look like?
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Here it comes. I knew he was gonna do it. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's fucking beautiful.
Meteor, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth.
Are those Elpis flowers?
So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. A flower.
Oh man.
Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
Fuck yeah. One more time. Despair is canceled. Of course, they're all here in soul form, so probably gonna need new bodies or some shit, but we'll worry about that later. Emmett can probably make new ones for him or something.
May you ever walk in the light.
Oh no, they're just back. Cool.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
What, you didn't believe in me? Come on.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Couldn't have done it without you.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Oh, fuck me up with that power of friendship. Oh, that shit gets me every time. Come with us, Medion. It's not over. It's working. It's working. That seems a little dangerous. What am I even looking at? Oh, okay. All the souls. One big soul mass. The soul nipple.
Can you hear me?
Oh shit.
The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
Guess we're going in there.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
Thanks for the assist, guys.
Leaving?
take a break.
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic.
You bitch.
But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
Amaros,
the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north?
Maybe not. We might be talking about something different.
Golden cities of the New World. The sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs?
I have a feeling I'm going to learn in several years' time.
I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
That's gonna come up. For sure.
All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth, and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
If this is not the developers literally saying to the player, hey, we are not done after Endwalker, I don't know what is.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, goddamn Sundere.
Oh, don't be that way.
See you later. Thanks for stopping by and saving everything. Really needed that. Alright, this is it. I think this is the dungeon. Yep. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. Here we go. Ooh, I get a gift after this. Are you ready, Lance? Hell yeah. I've been ready for the last 5 hours. Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Midian has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. And it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way. It is not for us to rebuke. And as it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Let's put an end to the end. Such a 90s action movie line. Show me that duty finder updated. I know it's coming. What is it called? The Dead Ends. Oh, that's cool. That's a fun name. Alright. I am going to quickly refill my water, so I'll be right back, and then we'll kick this off. Time's up, let's do this. Now, who do I bring with? I think it's got to be Alphino and Alize. And Rahatia. Yeah, I think it's got to be them. As much as I would love to bring the original Scions, I think this is the point at which I should bring these three. What do we got? Let's see it.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then.
Oh, all the Matea.
Into the darkest depths of
They're coming with us. That's really cool, actually. Oh, jeez. The dead ends. Wow, it's just a giant, like, junk heap. It makes sense, though. That makes perfect sense. A big heap of, like, all of these lost civilizations.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Jesus. I think this particular place is the star she's talking about. She's using the wrong ability.
Hold still.
Summon 2! It's so cool. I'll never get tired of it. I'm gonna take this. I don't care. Oh, it gives me paralysis. I shouldn't have taken that. Long forgotten seashell. Oops, hang on. Why do you ask such a question? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh, where death is the only remedy to suffering. There is no meaning to be found in such misery. But it was not always thus. Beneath the waves we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught and yet craved more, that our progeny might someday flourish as we never could. Eventually we ventured to the lands above, bearing flame and iron, toppling any who dare oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking. We dug too greedily and too deep. God, level 90 summoner is so fucking rad. I love it so much. I'm so glad I decided to main this for the MSQ. It was absolutely worth it. Oh god, they're saying kill me. That's fucked up. Okay.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Do they use the Namazu skeleton? I think they do. That's pretty funny. Oh, they turned on each other. Yeah, they absolutely did, because they make the same fucking noise that the Namazu do when they walk. That's hilarious. Who would have thought they would have used that model?
Hold still.
Guess they wanted to get some bang for the buck, which I can't blame them. God, I can just summon Ifrit. That's so fucking cool.
Allow me.
God, they knocked it out of the park with Summoner. Summoner rework is so good. I do want to get rework to 90 as well. Damn it. At some point. Because Reaper I really enjoy, so I'd love to see that at 90.
You cannot stop us!
those are unpleasant. That's the boss from the first Stormblood dungeon. Second boss, I want to say. Oh, that goop damages me. I see. I didn't realize that. I thought that was just environmental, just random environmental stuff. Oops, that's the wrong button.
Hold still.
Almost to the boss. That'll do it. What does this one say? This world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land, while seas we thought would shine forever blue ran dry, spoiled in forging the tools of conquest. Cramped homes turned to squalor, and then came the sickness. Our undoing, and the final blessing this star has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wheresoever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but the most painful path unto nothingness, and the wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly. That's depressing. Can't hardly blame you, though. Caustic Grebulov. Alright, let's do it. Right, Theo, whenever you're feeling ready.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Oh, northward wind, huh? Okay, that's gonna blow things around at some point. Not sure as to why everyone is over here. Oh, it blows the AoEs. Gotcha. Oh, of course it's got plagued. Alright. Whoop, there's more. There's more. Nope, stack the Dorito. Dorito! We're good. Oh boy. That's good. This boss is gross. Here. Oh boy. Alright, fine.
Allow me.
Alright, we got this, we got this. I don't think he's gonna throw anything else. What is that? Never mind. Should have kept my mouth shut. Tank buster? I think it was just a tank buster. Okay, we're fine. Oh, that's a stack. I'm not gonna make it. That's okay, you'll be fine. 3's enough. Fucking rad. Everybody get Toretta. Stack to Doritos. This again. Nice, thank you. Hell yeah, alright. I get gear from this? I don't know.
And the
Accessories at the very least.
Wish they had never been born at all.
All right, into another one. Judgment Day. That a Terminator reference? Oh shit.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease
Oh god.
before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
Jesus. This is a Terminator reference. Yeah. Fine. Clap.
You underestimate me.
Oh, so many buttons. Oh, I love Summoner. It's so fun. Everything looks so good. Executing peace protocol. Executing termination. All right. Are they fighting against the freedom fighters? What's going on? Get your fat ass out of the way, please. Let's see. More for the road.
Hold still.
Almost there, almost there. I couldn't even tell you what that thing looks like. Ah, God. Alright, we're fine, we're fine. Ooh, good
Its people
golly.
sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
Yikes. I assume that's going to be the boss. That makes sense. That otherworldly being should first grace us with their presence as a sign. Indeed, they understand that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom and compassion needed to guide the star back to the path of righteousness. Yet the freedom fighters dare to undermine us, inviting chaos to disrupt the order we labored so hard to build. They have forgotten the history of the star and its once myriad nations, the wars waged, the countless lives lost. They must be brought to heel, the world united under a single standard, no matter the cost. I see, I see. This is kind of like the Garleans in a way. Did you pull? Thank you. Go for everything. I have you now. There's the big damage. Bahamut is really your big, like, burst DPS phase. Because God, Akmorn does a shit ton of damage. And you also have Death Flare. Because I think technically the Kindle for Phoenix does more raw damage, but you don't have Death Flare because your Astral Flow becomes a healing or a regen thing. Which is nice, though. I do like that you have that regen. Instead of just getting, like, more damage.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Good God. Jesus.
There! Allow me.
Warp. Yes. I think I got Summoner in the bag. You wanna... Thank you. Yep, alright. We'll just... I don't want to waste Garuda on you. You're not good enough for Garuda. Excellent. Oh, yep, that's the boss. As I thought. Man, this dungeon is a lot going for it. There's a lot of things happening. Fucking cool, though. The last ring of slang. We constructed the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any other potential threats to the peace we have so long pined for. Its artificial intelligence ensures that the singular function is carried out with cold and calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper units we created have now routed every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. Can't trust AI, man. Too damn dangerous. All life forms must be eliminated to achieve peace in perpetuity. Perpetuity, that's the word. Jesus Christ. Isn't that the conclusion of the Reapers game too? Mass Effect? Oh, what the fuck?
Allow me.
I don't know how wide these AoEs are. Oh, that's a problem. I wandered into that. No, I didn't. Surprisingly enough. God, those effects are so rad. Oh, God. There we go. Oh, God. I just can keep circling. Yeah, we're fine. Is it gonna keep going though? Sure is. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine.
You cannot stop us.
Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. Everything's... that's less fine. Ow, that was not where I wanted to go. Oh, it gave it to me. I thought I got a copy of that for sure. This again. I'm freaking out. Yeah, I got hit.
Allow me.
Oh, yep. Yep, nope, I fucked up. I wasn't paying close enough attention to the AoEs that were coming down, and I got tagged by one of them. Fucked that up. Two of them, actually, I think. Oh, I gotta run all the way back? Alright. That's fine. not an issue. Yeah, that second round of No Future is real rough. Oh, do I have Interest Tales? No, after this I'll have one of them. Alright. And finally start getting the new tombstones, which is fun. But I'm probably not going to worry about that too much. Might do some of that on stream, you know, during one of the casual streams, but actually might do that tomorrow, depending on how long it takes to grab all the ether currents while we jibber jabber. Nope, I should probably do that. That's important. Right, that does that.
Allow me.
My God, that's right on the edge. We're fine. Everything's fine. This is the missile barrage. Fine. Pop that to soak up that. Perfect. Peace fire. God damn it. This works. Ooh, that might be getting it close. Fine here. Oh, that's on the edge. No, I'm fine. Thread the needle on that. I was playing it way too close. Good.
Allow me.
Jesus. Okay, here it comes again. Pay attention. Oh, I threaded the needle on that. Oh, there's another one. Oh my God. Didn't deserve that. I fucked that up for sure.
You underestimate me.
I freaked out again. There were way more than I thought there would be. Okay, hopefully it doesn't do that again. Everything else is pretty easy to avoid.
I have you now.
Allow me.
It's the tank buster. God, this got a cool sound. Almost there. Come on, come on, come on. More. Yes. And that should be enough. Nice, nice. Alright, we got there. 2/3
And
done.
no one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. That's fucked. How do you feel, buddy? I like your armor, though. It's pretty snazzy. All right, last one. The Plenty. Whoa! That might be the coolest thing we've seen so far in a dungeon. That is gorgeous. Oh, fuck. Hang on. We're gonna take some screenshots of that. Without the polygonal butterflies, please. Hang on. Do this. Yeah, line up everybody for the picture. Do not do that. Thank you. It's the wrong button. Wow, that is gorgeous.
Father still existed a star without strife.
Oh God. Well, that's
None remembered life's trials. or
I
its
see.
joys.
It's from the shackles of mortality. Yikes. Just a bunch of creatures running around, like, killing people. That's all they do. They just exist to die. This is fucked. No wonder Meteon went crazy. How could you not? This is just the logical conclusion to come to. After seeing like 1,000 worlds of this shit. Like fuck, maybe living is the incorrect answer. Long forgotten essence. A curious traveler visited our star, a bird who proffered these questions. What meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? I could find no satisfactory answers, only bittersweet memories of an age long past. It was a time when we were lesser, and in our nescience sought purpose, struggled to justify life's worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now condemned to our paradise, we understand the fatuity of existence. Like the fledglings we once were, the poor bird could not accept the truth. It asked us again and again, hoping perhaps our answer might change. Okay. You made everything perfect, and now there's nothing left to live for. There's no adversity.
I have you now.
One more.
You cannot stop us.
Perfect. God, summon is so rad. Every time I see a primal come down, I am just filled with joy.
What its people had
Oh
gained from
jeez, that thing's
ease,
rad looking.
they lost to apathy.
Hold still.
Isn't this kind of like line barrels of iron? Line barrels of iron had a very similar plot to how Endwalker shook out. Not super similar, but similar enough to draw comparisons. Although it's been long enough that I don't fully remember it, so I can't. I'd have to reread it to properly do an analysis. God, that thing is fucking cool. I love this fucking part of the dungeon. It is so cool looking. This might be my new favorite dungeon. I can't even remember what my old one was. It was the vault for a long time, but we've just gotten so much cool shit since then. But I think this might be my new favorite, because God, it's just, it has everything.
Hold still.
I do also appreciate how the primals don't have to like walk up to the enemies to fire their moves now. The EGs always had to do that shit. There was a time when we yearned to explore the heavens, found purpose in the hope of unveiling life's mysteries. A dream shattered when we reached enlightenment and found it empty. There was a time when we believed in our legacy, thought ourselves marking a worthy path our successors might follow. Efforts rendered futile when we discovered the keys to paradise and immortality. As individuals, we struggle to know what was right, yet in today's perfect unity, there is not left to question. We are an infinity constructed by the finite, but no more. R'Allah shall grant us the mercy of annihilation. Yeah. No, this is it, I think. Is this the thing that we've been watching going around turning people to gold poofs? R'Allah. These guys kind of remind me of the people from Journey. The Last Mercy. R'Allah. That's creepy. I thought that was a mask. I didn't know it could smile. Alrighty. Graha, after you. Whenever you're ready.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Ow.
You cannot stop us!
Its steps were light.
You cannot stop us!
And its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Oh, alright. I mean... Oh, I see. Okay, got it. I thought the expanding effect was something you had to stay away from, but it was just a AoE.
bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Oh, shit. Oh, I'm dead. Goodbye. Alright, let's go ahead and run back here. I did not see those things. Oh, the Doom went away. Never mind. I thought that was it.
I have you now.
Oh, okay. That was a side AoE I did not notice. Okay, Tomb stacks of vulnerability. It's not looking great. Okay, gotta watch out for this here. Alright, we got there. I'm learning. It's probably not gonna be good. Wrong button.
Allow me.
Let's give them a show.
Get back here. Whoop. Oh, I see. There's... Yep. Okay. Fuck. Goodbye. Oh, I lost the ball and stack. Okay, we're fine. I survived long enough to, drop the invuln, or the bones that I had. Thank God. Otherwise, that would have killed me for sure.
You underestimate me.
I was too late.
Hold still.
I wanted to soak that with Radiant Aegis. Oh, there's still time though. You can get a pet from this boss? Oh shit. Hopefully I get it. I got really lucky last time. Okay, here comes Prance again. Gotcha for that. Nice. All right. I'll pop that. Soak up that. It hurts, but not enough. I've lost my vulnerability stack. Home run, baby. Home stretch. Yeah, get closer, please. Those are pointing that way, and boom! Fucking got there. It was a struggle, but we got there. All right. Yeah, I'm not feeling too hot myself, Warrior of Light. That is a lot of depressing things. Oh, good. I'll see if I got the pet. Oh, cool. I got the new Allegan stuff. The new tomes. No dice, I don't think. No. Oh well. Alright. On to Meteon herself.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
Can't be done.
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see.
Time to kill all your friends.
But no matter how much hope exists,
Oh god.
ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and lament the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
Here comes. Hitchcock, is that you? Oh boy. Yep. Oh, don't like that.
Seven hells.
My thoughts exactly.
On your guard.
God. Was it Yoshitaka Amano who does the art these are bases off?
It rises. Rises.
Oh, she's just ahead. Oh god. Nice. Oh god. Is she literally throwing like stars at us? Oh, Midian.
Calm yourself, please.
Nice. There's nothing in the world aspected benefit can't cure. Oh, Jesus.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Isuna. Never mind.
Oriange, watch out!
Oh, thank God. Nope, we're fine. We lived.
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Jesus fuck.
Don't, please. Don't do this to them. To yourself.
Just one good strike.
Maybe a Verraise would be a better choice here. Oh my God.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
Nice. Hit him with that passage of arms. Oh God. It doesn't last forever. Oh, ow. Oh God.
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
It looks like I had an epiphany, but I don't really know what can get me out of this situation. Oh shit! Right! Oh, I'm not going with him, though. Party return. Oh, Jesus. Well, they lived. And I lived. I just have to figure out how to solo this.
You gifted them escape.
Yep.
And rendered yourself powerless.
That might be an exaggeration. Totally
Bereft
powerless.
of the synergy you claim is your strength.
Right.
Unless you need to call upon the dead once more.
Can't do that. My MacGuffin is out of juice. Oh.
Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long.
This is not looking good.
You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use.
Maybe I can talk no jutsu out of my way with this.
Surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death.
Well, if you die right now, then you'll be released, and then we won't have to fight.
Join us in despair and embrace yours.
I don't think Radiant Aegis is going to be enough for this one. Oh?
My ultimatum. What is happening?
Someone trying to bust in? Xenos! Hi, Shinryu. Xenos did this, didn't he? I fucking knew it. I knew we hadn't dealt with you yet.
As you did in me.
You just turn into that now?
When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you.
I can't believe I'm happy to see you.
I take it this is your prey.
Yep.
But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you.
I'm just not feeling it today, that's all.
You would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
My MP's a little low. Don't worry about it, man. I'll be fine. I do want your help, but if it comes to it, I won't save you. It'll save me the trouble of killing you later.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
The team up I truly did not expect. Wow. Okay.
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion?
Oh, I got no juice. Did you find her updated? Oh, fuck yeah. Also, this track is rad. Oh, we're bringing in friends. Here we go, baby. One last Q. Oh, I get extra Q now. Fucking Pog is right. Here we fucking go. 12 minutes ain't so bad. Oh, this track is sick. Can I fall off of this? No, I can't. Flying through space as like planets go by. Holy shit. This is a remix of the Ultimate Weapon theme. I heard the Heart of Sabik in there. But I think it might be a mix of a bunch of things. It is. I think it is. Because I think this is a Heavensward theme. This fight is super cool. Oh, I'm so hype. I'm literally flying on the back of a dragon right now. Like, we've already got such a great start to this. Like, this shit is so anime. We're flying through the universe on the back of a dragon. Like, oh my god. That's a Shadowbringers theme, but they changed it up a little bit. Like, they're bringing in all of the boss themes for this fucking track. God, I can't wait to go through the Endwalker OST. It's so fucking good. I think Endwalker is my favorite OST. I think I can say it. Yeah. Oh god, here we go. Let's fucking do it. I put on my gamer face for this one. Yeah, this is the big finale. They get to bring everything back. Let's fucking do this. Oh boy, the end singer. God, I love these title cards. I'm so glad they kept those from Shadowbringers.
We'll never reach the deliverance you seek.
Hell yeah. The squad. Is that Tidus from FF10? Guy doing a Tidus cosplay? He sure is. Alright then.
Our hunt ends this day. There is
Fucking do this.
to flee that we cannot follow.
Can't believe I'm saying this, but let's do this. Me and you, Xenos. Everyone's in the center. That concerns me. I'm gonna follow them. Ow. Oh. Oh. I didn't know about that. Alright, I gotta pay attention here. Can't freak out too much. I like you. Creating the despair she experienced. Jesus Christ. Oh god. Oh, there's a lot happening here.
utterly futile.
It seems like a face laser. Yep. Oh, it's that's puke.
Your
Right.
suffering is at an end.
Okay, we're getting there. Big ol' health bar. Alright, spread out, spread out, spread out. Suck up that remove the Radiant Aegis. And there it goes. Not casting anything.
All of us
Ow.
have known despair.
No, that would happen. Just at 40%. Shut up. Don't tell me that.
We have seen the end.
I'll lose this vulnerability. I believe in myself. I won't fuck up again. Ow. Oh, I was on the way. I was gonna make it. Actually, that's not true. I probably would have gotten hit. I don't know how to predict that one yet. One more. God damn it. One more out of that.
Same end. Again and again.
Oh, there's gonna be an ad that spawns and I get to LB3 it? Okay, I'll do it. Okay. Follow everybody, because I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Didn't make it. That's fine. I'm alive. Oh, what? The impact event has been recorded. What the fuck does that mean? Is that just gonna blow at some point? Oh god. Oh god. Winding time. Cast this. I didn't get to. I freaked out. I panicked.
So deep, only emptiness remains.
Yep. Fun. I'm standing in front of the goop. Right. Oh no, they get bigger. I see how it works. Oh boy. Oh boy. That is large. I mean, it's covered the whole field.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
Oh. Oh. Yep. I'm fine. Nice, 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 nice. Great. It was too close. Oh, fuck. I forgot about that one. Shit. Alright, we're fine, we're fine. One measly vulnerability stack. That's nothing.
We have seen the end.
Okay. Planets. Ooh, I made it that time. That is hard to predict. I'm very bad at that. Look at this again. Here it comes. Owie. And that one's going to explode, right? No?
The same end.
Oh boy, this fight is a lot.
Again.
I went the right way and then I walked into it like a doofus. Fuck. I did it correctly and then killed myself. Alright, we're fine, we're fine. Just because I'm a dumbass doesn't mean the rest of my team is. They know what's up.
If there is no happiness in life,
oh god, here we go.
there is only one place it may be found.
Is this the ad? Oh boy. I'm doing it. I believe. Fucking do it. Hell yeah. Oop, come on. I need my UI. That was sick. Thank you, team. Thank you for letting me do that. I'm dead. Goodbye. Oh, no, I'm alive. Well, for now. And you just will let me survive that. Oh. Oh, is this a mandatory LB3? Yep. Sick. I do love the mandatory tank LB3s.
Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is...
It's the few times tanks get to LB3, so I'm all for them. That seems dangerous.
Your time has come.
I don't have a plan for this. About that. Resist oblivion with all your being, huh? I mean, I don't have a lot. Ooh. Did we do it? Oh. Oh, hit me with that power of friendship. Inject that shit into my veins. Oh, yes. Oh, they're praying like they did in 1.0. Oh, God, yes.
What is this defiance? No. The hatred. The pain.
Oh, this is the best. This is the fucking best.
We cannot suffer it again.
This track is sick.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
Fuck yes. Hit me with that power of friendship.
We've been here before. Oh. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
Oh, I'm eating prayer of hope stacks. Oh, this is so sick.
To never give up.
Hope will shine again.
Come on.
What we saw. What I saw.
Come on, team. You fucking got this.
It can only end in misery and desolation.
1%. 0.9. 0.8. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fuck yeah.
If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
That is my favorite trial in the game. Favorite dungeon, favorite trial. Fucking amazing. I will give it to that person. Ah, this is it. That is fucking pog. That is such a cool trial. Holy fuck. That seems ill-advised. Oh, there's a floor. Cool. Alright, Xenos. Oh, Medion. You didn't deserve this. Time for you to cry. Fuck.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Absolutely.
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer.
Oh god, this song.
Pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time. On Atheris.
Thanks to Vana. Ooh. We created it together. Focus on the positive.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors.
God, Lollifells have big heads.
Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy.
Please don't die.
And so, before I fall
God damn it.
there is one thing I must do.
I was really hoping she would be able to come back with us.
undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope.
Oh, fuck. She's back to blue.
One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
Oh, Ragson, I feel it. I feel ya. It is very difficult to get me to cry at stuff, but doesn't mean I don't feel. But Xenos is still here, right? That's a problem.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero.
Oh boy.
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you.
This is a trial?
You value life.
You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void.
You ain't wrong.
Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
That I can't deny. He's right. Oh boy.
Ha! Acceptance! At long last! The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
I may be a hero, but that's not all I am. Fucking do this, Xenos. Oh, it's a one-on-one fight, thank God. I was actually hoping for this. Let's fucking go. Me and you, one more time. Oh, I'm 100% coming back to that screenshot for cutscene, or cutscene for screenshots. Oh, let's fucking do this. Oh, we got the anime power boost.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and lead to mine!
Tidal wave. Oh, hello. That's gonna push me, right? Like Leviathan? Yep.
Ha! Still fighting you, I see!
Judgment Bolt. Oh god, he's throwing all the primal moves at me. From fucking A Realm Reborn. Summon Leviathan and push yourself to counter it. God, I wish. You know there is. Fucking, we're fighting primal on primal.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Akmorn. Wait a minute. Is this fight tailored to each class? Is this a mirror match?
Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
Oh god. I was worried that I jumped into that fucking AoE. Oh, ouch. Alright, alright. We're fine, we're fine.
For the taking.
My worst enemy, myself, exactly. Oh god.
Did you not wish to take my head?
Am I getting another shot at this? Come on, get up. fuck yeah. So you have lives, effectively. Oh, that's crazy. God, it's playing this song. God, I love the Stormbolt theme. Oh, God. I don't know if you're supposed to dodge those or what, but I'm absolutely not.
A test of your reflexes.
Okay, no, that's... You gotta watch out for the voice line. That's what it is. Okay, okay. Exaflare! That's bad! Oh boy. Ow. Oh god. Oh god. Yep. I didn't realize that followed you. I thought it was straight down in a line. But no, it just follows you. Oh buddy, you are at 25% health and I've got 3 more lives after this. You are fucked. We are not even close to done. Diamond dust. Oh shit, that's the Shiva move, right? Sure is. Oh, thin ice. Fuck. Oh no. Oh. Didn't even see that one. Yeah, it's a fucking voice line trigger. Oh, that's amazing. Alright. This one's easy. Easy peasy. Alright, watch out. Almost there. Hit him with the Akmorn. Come on! Yes! Got the kill with Akmorn. Uh-oh. We're not done. Ow. Oh boy. Here we go. We didn't see his Reaper mode yet. Show it to me.
Come, let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor.
God, he looks sick. Ow! Oh god! Fuck!
Do not tell me your life's fire.
Oh, please don't tell me he's the same amount of lives as me. If that's the case, I am fucked. So he just takes a life from you in that moment. Yikes.
Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
Ethereal Ray? I'm sorry. Ow! Keep moving! Keep moving! Keep moving! Oh god. Oh god. It's not looking great. Okay, gotta watch out for that. Oh, I really gotta keep moving. Oh! Okay. Jesus.
A test of your reflexes.
That's that thing. I've seen that before. A test of your reflexes.
Show me your
Oh god.
vaunted fortitude.
I'm gonna pop that early.
Mine for the taking.
Oh fuck. Shit, I gotta watch out for that voice line as well. Alright, okay.
Rage left for me? No rancor?
I think we got enough lives. He's at 40%. I have 2 more lives. I should be fine.
I have you.
55%. Oh my god. Alright. Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, one more. Yes.
Mine for the taking.
Yep. Run away. Oh, I didn't make it. Fuck. I gotta be close to him for that one. Okay, it didn't kill me. How that? Oh god, that is hard to dodge. Oh god. Here comes. I got him. Please tell me you're done.
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
Nope. Of course not. Ow! Oh boy.
Now fall.
God, that's really sick looking though. Oh boy.
This is my moment. Our moment.
Sick. Oh god. Come on. I'm so fucking sick. Oh. Oh my god, fisticuffs? This is so fucking anime, I love it. The mystery how I'm hitting him in the face though. You're kicking a Lalafell? How dare you? Show it to me. Fuck. That is so fucking sick. Can you replay those duties, by the way? Like, if I wanted to, could I replay this? Please say yes. The intensity of the power in those fists. Yeah, it's all my Lalafell hatred. It's all the evil in me. I'm a Lalafell. You don't think so? Oh, fuck. That sucks. I would love if they released a patch that lets you replay these.
That I should lose again. How disappointing.
Oh, God. It's like 200 hours to get to this point. I want to re-experience it, but not that bad. I say that, I've been thinking about just making an alt and like playing through the MSQ again on my own time. Like, just for fun.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding, brilliant.
Have a good night, nobody. Thanks for sticking around.
Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
Oh, is that Limsa?
Was this life a gift or a burden?
Oh, it's going through all the locations. Starting with the starting town, Ishgard, Kugane, the Royal Menagerie. Oh, fuck.
Did you find fulfillment?
Oh, God, Xenos, I sure did. First. Charlian. There he goes. Maybe you can find some peace in death that you could never find in life. That's all I wish. Oh. Well, that's convenient. Goodbye, Xenos. God damn.
Can you hear him? Safe. Must tend to. Open your. Please.
Someone, and
Please.
Come on, wake up.
you can't leave us. Not like this. If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
Howdy, folks. Oh. Oh, God, Square Enix. What have you done to me?
Are you with us?
No, my eyes just opened on reflex. It's the muscles contracting.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment, we thought...
Understandable. Xenos kicked the shit out of me. Is everyone alright? I'm not gonna ask him I'm alive. That's a stupid question.
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that.
Are they gonna go around one by one?
How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Showing the voice actors for the characters. Yep. That's a well done credit sequence.
My friend.
I love it when they do that shit.
A fine show indeed.
Stola.
What were you thinking?
Hell yeah.
Fighting alone. Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
We did that or watch all you die.
If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
Yeah, it's fine. I'll live. I've dealt with worse. Probably haven't, actually.
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came.
Sorry, somebody came calling.
Deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Aw, Alize. I'm sorry.
Oh, those were cries of celebration. Anyway, what the
Like I said before, like Alize really became like one of the closest people to the Warrior of Light. They really seem like they give the biggest shit about the Warrior of Light's well-being. And I really appreciate it.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
Oh god. What does that mean?
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Don't skip the end credits this time around. I've literally never skipped the credits at any point during my playthrough of FF14. Except I think the ones in A Realm Reborn. And it was only after watching most of them. Don't you worry. Show it to me.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
Does it show Merlwyb because I started in Limsa? Because I was a Marauder? Oh, it's going through everywhere. Oh, maybe not. No idea. I only say that because the Traveler guy, he showed up in that one. But it might just be a coincidence. Oh, give me the whole fucking parade, man. Show me all of it. God, what a fucking journey this has been. Hell yeah. Everybody waiting for me. Us, to be fair. Hey, Aaronville.
It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it!
Hey, look, they're friends.
Yes!
And Asahi. Who could forget? Matt McCooey, however your name is pronounced. You absolute champion.
Welcome home, everyone!
Seriously, Asahi's voice actor is like one of the best in this game. The man just consumes scenery. Just gnaws on it every time he's on screen. I'm at Selk. Oh, fuck. Oh, Hermes and Amon. Oh, no, they're the same fucking character. What the fuck am I talking about? I was like, oh, that guy voiced two characters. Oh, wait a minute. The same goddamn character. Boy. Xenos, Luke Allen Gale. Good fucking job, man. Xenos had also really good voice acting.
Welcome home!
I mean, honestly, it's hard to find any characters in this game with bad voice acting. Pretty much everyone had, at minimum, a good voice actor. At minimum, decent, I'll say. But I think the vast majority were good or better. Is this the proper credits this time? Normally when it takes this long to load. Yeah, there we go. Fucking bravo, Endwalker. Holy shit. That was awesome. I mean, I can't believe we can go from A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadowbringer, and Endwalker, and consistently upgrade the game in almost every aspect. Like, holy fuck. I'll say it again. I said it when we beat Shadowbringers. I'm gonna say it now that we beat Endwalker. What I would not give to sit in on the development of FF14 and see how this team managed to do this over the course of 10 years. It is fucking incredible. Is it going through all of the sequences and like going through the whole adventure? Because this is A Realm Reborn, because it's showing Minfilia. Like, holy fuck. I cannot stress enough how impressive this is to me. Because I've done some game design. Like, I've worked on some small games, just like small projects. And like, once you've gotten to the point where you can see how the sausage gets made, there's so many things that can go wrong at every step. It's kind of a miracle that a lot of games release as they are in the first place. It's so difficult. And then you get something like an MMORPG, which is probably the most complicated game to possibly make. Like, there's so many different mechanics, there's so many different aspects you have to worry about. You're limited in a lot of things you can do because of the scale that you're building the game at. Fucking incredible. This is better than so many single-player games that I've played, right? I already said this was better than Red Dead 2, right? I came to that conclusion at the end of Shadowbringers where I said I have to put this above Red Dead 2. I think this cracked my top 3. I said for a long time that my top 3 was unshakable, that it was Okami in number 1, Twilight Princess, Legend of Zelda number 2, and Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door in number 3. For years, that has been untouched. And I think this is it. I think this is the one that cracks the top 3. I'm going to put this above Thousand Year Door. I'm not going to put it above Okami and Twilight Princess, just because those games have huge nostalgia for me, and that can never be really touched. And as much as like I have as much nostalgia for Thousand Year Door as I have, this I think was like just so incredible. It finally beat out that nostalgia, because I've said before, like Thousand Year Door, as much as I love it, it has its issues. Chapter 4 being one big one. And there are other parts of the game that are not great as well. But like, this game, even when it was at its worst, was still fantastic enough for me to play it constantly. Right? Like, I leveled almost every class to level 50 in A Realm Reborn and early Heavensward. Right? Like, I built the Great Mughal Mog Sword on the free trial, which meant I had to level every crafter almost to max level on the free trial. And that is this game at its worst, right? I still played it constantly all the time. I was addicted to it. Still am. I still play this game every day. And then to just take that phenomenal experience that I was addicted to and just keep coming in with the hits, right? Like, the only possible dip this game had was from Heavensward to Stormblood. And I gotta be honest, people kind of shit on Stormblood. I know the community's kind of on the outs with Stormblood. I think it's vastly overhated. I think it is just as good as Heavensward, in my opinion. The only thing it does worse than Heavensward is the story. It's not quite as good. But I still think the story for Stormblood is a lot of good parts. It just lags in a lot of parts. It's got pacing issues. But, like, taking the gameplay from Heavensward to Stormblood, huge improvement. Dungeons, huge improvements. Like, and then going from that to Shadowbringers and Endwalker, and it just fucking takes off. Like, can't be touched. I'm rendered speechless. I cannot even fathom how you come up with 10 years of just constant improvements. Here's my point of view. Stormblood is the best expansion for all other X-Packs. X-Packs? I'm not sure what X-Packs is. Can you explain that, please? Excuse me. But yeah, like, it's just... I could sit here and flap my gums about it for hours about how it's incredible. It's the best expansion for all other expansions. Okay. Best expansion for all other expansions. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Feel free to elaborate on that. Oh god, Heavensward. Like, I liked Heavensward going in, but it took a while for me to really, really enjoy it. And it wasn't up until... It laid a foundation that's very good. Gotcha, okay. I absolutely agree. You are correct. It's the foundation that it laid for the quality of the trials, the dungeons, the world, like the overworld maps. Yeah, absolutely I agree. Stormblood was really laying the foundations for Shadowbringers and Endwalker from a gameplay perspective. Especially from the class perspective as well. I don't know how the classes played when Stormblood originally came out. I know they've been changed since Shadowbringers and Endwalker have come out. But from my experience with Stormblood, going from like 1 to 60, it was good. It was fun. I liked the gameplay. I did it enough to level everything to 50 and 60. Or not 60, not at that point, but 50. But going from 60 to 70 for the classes that I did do that with, it was a major improvement from in the terms of class design. It added a lot of new... Class balance was a mess until Shadowbringers. Okay, fair enough. At least now they've nailed it. But yeah. Was that also in A Realm Reborn? Even though level class balance. Okay, so it was a problem like from A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, and Stormblood, and it wasn't until they got to Shadowbringers that they fixed it. Okay, that's fair enough. Because I was wondering about that because I'm playing everything retroactively, so I wasn't sure what the launch experiences were for these sort of things. But in any event, my previous points stand. The dungeon design, the trial design. Don't know that, but I played it Stormblood. Okay. Yeah, Stormblood put a lot of foundation work in. And, yeah. And even from, like, a story perspective, I know people said it was very boring in a lot of parts. That was better than Shadowbringers. Okay, yeah. But yeah, like, I think Stormblood's overhated, in my opinion. I don't think the story was as bad as people say it was. It definitely had pacing issues. That I will absolutely say is correct. It also had repetition issues. You did a lot of the same thing in Stormblood, but oh yeah, like... I don't want to get too deep into it because tomorrow I'm going to do my big FF14 retrospective where I just kind of jibber-jabber about it. But Horshafont's death really was a turning point in this game for me. Because I went through like A Realm Reborn and the majority of Heavensward, like thinking like, okay, yeah, like the story has its moments and it's good. But Horshafont's death was the point where it's like, oh, this story takes itself very seriously now. Because it's willing to get you those moments where people just die and there's nothing you can do to stop it. AoE tanking for Gladiator wasn't a thing before becoming a level 52 Paladin. Oh no. You just single target spread tank, it was super bad. Oh, that's gross. Yeah, that's awful class design. I mean, there's certain classes in this game that have some issues with the leveling process in tank design, or class design. I say tank design because it's a lot of the tanks that have bad design. Like Dark Knight is without a doubt the worst class in the game as far as like fun. It's effective, sure, but it's easy to make something effective. You just have to give it high enough numbers. But as far as like actually being a well-designed class, Dark Knight is fucking awful. But even like Gunbreaker, right? You get the AoE version or the AoE combo at like before 50, I'm pretty sure, or before before 50. But it gives you a cartridge, and you can't use that cartridge in AoE until level 72. Like, what the fuck is with that? You should get it around the same point you get the single target at least within 10 levels. But the fact that you have to wait like 20, 30 levels for that shit, like, that's weird. Yeah, Gunbreaker starts at 60, I agree with that. Like, you get, oh, what the hell is it called? The Gnashing Fang combo at 60, which is really when you get like the off GCDs and stuff for Gunbreaker, which that I'm fine with. Like, I think at the very minimum, your class has to come online at either 50 or 60. I think those are the two big breakpoints. If your class hasn't come online since or up until that point or after that point, you fucked up somewhere. Yeah, combo isn't even usable before 70. Yeah, exactly. And to be fair, pretty much every class in the game comes online at level 50 or 60. In some cases, twice. All classes need to start at 1. There's an argument for that. I would say if it comes online, it should at 30. But it's very difficult for it to come online at 1, because you got to remember, the leveling process is for someone who's playing the game for the first time. And so if you just throw a whole bunch of buttons at them at once, it can get pretty confusing. Oh, misunderstanding? Okay, clarify. Clarify for me. Oh, it's just start with a few buttons. Gotcha, gotcha. But at level 1. Gotcha. I mean, yeah, the majority of classes get most of the, don't feel like they start level 60. Oh, for you feel like they start at level 1? Oh, I get what you mean. I get what you mean now. You want them to start at level 1. I got you. But you're talking about the expansion classes. The ones that you get at a higher starting level. Yeah. You get like, oh, what the hell is it? Samurai at 60, Red Mage at 60. Or do they? No, they start at 50. It's the Shadowbringers ones that start at 60. And then the Endwalker ones start at 70. Yeah. I see what you're saying now. That's a misunderstanding. That's not what I'm talking about. Want to be included from the get-go if you got any expansions. Yeah, like if you didn't have to worry about their starting level, yeah, you should be able to just pick them up. So yeah, if they started at level 1, you should be able to just grab any of them whenever you want. Or at the very least, like maybe level 15. Or like some like early level. But yeah, no, I think I'd agree with that. I get why they don't. Because if you're someone who wants to play the new class and you get the expansion for that, if you get the new class, you can't use it in that expansion's MSQ. That's why they always start like 10 levels before the 10 levels before the starting level for the MSQ, so you only have to level up 10 levels before you can use them in the MSQ. Because otherwise, if they start at level 1, and like you say, you buy Endwalker, for example, you have to level Reaper from 1 to 80 until you can use it in the MSQ. So I understand why they don't do that. But yeah, it's got pros and cons. I could really take it either way. Yeah, it really could go either way for me. That's not what I mean when I started 50 and 60 though, because what I meant to say is that your class comes online at 50 and 60. Just to clarify here, a class comes online this is sort of like weird internet RPG speak. When you get the mechanics that you need to make the rotation feel complete. So for example, like for let's say, what's a good example? Monk, right? If you have level 49 in Monk, all you have is your buttons that you're hitting, right? You have your combo, your 1 2 3 or your 2 1 2 3 combos. You've got some other buttons to hit if you want, but it isn't until you hit level 50 that you start getting Beast Chakra, right? And so whenever you hit a critical, there's a chance for you to get, or a high chance for you to get a Beast Chakra, and then you're working on that as you're going through your basic combo, right? So as you're going through your basic combo, you're building up your Beast Chakra, and then you use it on a big move, right? And that's the point where Monk becomes complete, or goes online, right? The first time anyways. It comes online again at 60. Black Mage is another good example. It's not until you get to level 50 that you get your full rotation, and then you get to level 60, 70, 80, and 90, and your rotation changes every fucking time, because that's Black Mage. Like Samurai, for example, it isn't until you get to level 50 that you get your last, this is the Tsukiyomi trial music. Hell yeah. But yeah, for Samurai, it's not until you hit level 50 that you get your last sticker, so you can use the big single target move. So now if you're fighting a boss as Samurai, you now have a better option than to just hit him with the AoE, right? Which doesn't feel purpose-made for that. It's the best you have. Or Ninja, for example, you don't get your last Mudra until you get to level 50. What else? Astrologian, you don't get the cards, I don't think, until level 50. No, that's at level 30. So that comes online even sooner. Although healers, generally speaking, come online sooner, in my experience. Like, what else? Like, you get the idea, right? There's always a point where, like, you've gotten all of the buttons that you need to go through, like, a proper rotation with that class, and you're not missing anything that you would get later. And so, when I talk about tanks coming online, or tanks becoming complete, they, generally speaking, come online at 50, but the problem is that they're all very similar. That's because they have a lot of buttons that they need to have in common. They have to have their mitigation, and stuff like that to make sure that the tank is effective. And then after that point, they start adding the things that make the tanks unique. Like, some people could argue that, like, Paladin doesn't come online until level 70 at minimum when you get Requiescat. Or technically 68, but you get the idea. It's the 60 to 70 process that the Paladin comes online. Some people argue that it doesn't come online until 80 when you get Confidular, which there's an argument to be made. Compared to, like, Warrior, which is, like, fully online at 50 and it just gets upgraded the further you go. Or Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker can only use the cartridges on the Burst Strike, which is, like, the one button that you use, which is kind of whatever. It does have its burst mode. You pop No Mercy, and then you go into your burst rotation, try and do as much damage as possible. So it does feel a little unique as far as tanks go. It does have a core rotation, but it's not until you get like 60 where you can use the Gnashing Fang combo that it's like, okay, this is what's really making it feel unique and different from other tanks. And Dark Knight comes online never, so, you know, there's like that. But generally speaking, like, most things come online at level 50 to 60 in that range. The big outlier is Dragoon. Dragoon doesn't get a class gauge until level 70, which is bonkers, and something that really should be addressed. So when we're talking about, like, the class design until now, it has definitely been fixed, but it's not perfect. There's still some weird stuff. Like, look at the invulnerabilities for the tanks. They're all at different levels. Like, I'm pretty sure Living Dead comes on at 45 for Dark Knight. Super Bolide, I think, is at 50 for Gunbreaker. Same as Hallowed Ground for Paladin, that's also at 50. And then Holmgang isn't a warrior ability, it's a marauder ability that you get at like 47? Or some bizarre shit? It's just weird. Like, the level you get at Holmgang is bizarre. You get Infuriate at level 50 for a warrior. It's weird. The leveling process for warrior is janky as fuck. At least, like, before 50. After that point, it's fine. But yeah, like, Gunbreaker doesn't get a AoE cartridge using move until level 72, even though you get Burst Strike at like 30 or something, which is bizarre. Yeah, there's definitely things they could tweak to make more consistent, to be better leveling processes. But for the most part, they do a pretty damn good job. I mean, when you have 20 classes in the game, like, that's a lot to juggle. So it's kind of impressive that they've done this well up until this point. The fact that most things come online at level 50, 60 or sooner. Like, some things come online at, like, before 50 even. Yeah, it's impressive. Like, they've definitely improved a lot over time. Like, I'm only going from, like, expansion to expansion now after they've changed everything. I'm sure even if you had gone through at launch, you can see all the major changes. You had to go after you said that? No worries. I'm just talking about class design and stuff. But yeah, I just mentioned that when I said things start at 50 and 60, I didn't mean they start at the level 50-60. Got called the pancakes? Ooh, nice. Yeah, I didn't mean that they start at 50, level 50 and level 60 and 70 and so on. I meant that they come online from the mechanics. But you can go back in the VOD if you want to listen to my bullshit. Thin fried butter. Oof. You're killing me. Served with fruit juice. My god, man. Please. Like, after this, I'm pretty sure I'm going to eat, like, some French bread. And then go to bed. But yeah, it's... If I play through this at launch, I think I'd be even more impressed with how much they've improved things over time. Like, they acknowledge the things that they do incorrectly and then fix them later. The only real thing that they've consistently fucked up is Dark Knight. Which is bizarre, but... you want to ask me something? Sure, shoot. What do you want to ask? If you make a character on my server, can we play? Absolutely. Sure. I believe you're in the Netherlands. So the time zones might be a little jank. But yeah, fuck, man. Well, we can play together. I've met a bunch of people on through the stream that I play FF14 with. Not currently. But Giant Sprouts, Sweden, yeah. Like Giant Sprout and Kiwi Boy J we met through us streaming FF14. And I played FF14 with them quite a bit. We don't do it as much now just because I don't play FF14 like super late in the night anymore. I usually play it like during the day. But yeah, if you want to play together, I'm absolutely down. What's my server? Exodus, which is on Primal, I believe. Which I think is not super populated. So you should be able to make a new character, no problem. But yeah, 100%, man. If you're on the Discord server, we could even pop into voice if we felt like it. I'd totally be down for playing FF14 more with some people, because it's been a while since I've done it. We used to have like nightly FF14 sessions of us just going through and doing the dailies. And we haven't done that in a while just because we didn't want to go that late anymore. It was kind of a problem for the people involved. Like, for Giant Sprout, it was like 5 a.m. for him when we were doing it. It's like, it just wasn't sustainable. Like, something had to be done. But yeah, no, I'm totally down. I'll ask Bartholomew. Well, yeah, Bartholomew's not playing right now because he's still not off the free trial. He hasn't bought the game yet. He's waiting for a sale, I think. But we'll see if he wants to play the game enough to buy it when it's on sale. Because once you buy it, then you have to pay the subscription cost, and that's expensive. So I don't know how much he wants to play. But we'll see. Hopefully he does. At some point, I want to play with him. But yeah. God, this fucking game went so many places. And like the best thing is for me is like, it might be generous if he shows motivation to play. Well, I'll let him know. He does have a hesitation for people buying games for him. Because he has like, I think he's had bad experiences with it where like if someone buys a game for him, then they expect him to play it with them. And it just becomes kind of like an obligation for him. So he might turn you down on that, but you can always ask. Because yeah. Because I understand too, like if someone buys a game for you and then it's like, well, you don't even play it, you kind of feel bad. Because like you don't want to be obligated to play it. You know you want to play it because you want to play it. But yeah, I think he's had bad experiences with that, so. But you can always float the question. Nothing's stopping you. You can always DM him on Discord. That's the best way is to get in touch with any of us. Like I say after the end of every stream. You can always float the question. If he says no, then he says no. But yeah, like, the best part of this is that this has come to such a grand conclusion, and it's been such a good time, and it's not over. Like, it's the end of this storyline, but we know that the devs want to keep supporting this game, probably because it fucking prints money for Square Enix, as it should. Isn't that why people buy stuff? I mean, not to sound like a douche, but it's a bit weak-minded. No, it's just that people, like, can use it against them, where it's like, if someone buys a game for you and then you play it and you're like, oh, I don't want to play it anymore, like, maybe I'm not super into it, and then it's like, well, I bought the game for you, and like, so you should play it with me, like, I spent that money on you, right? It's like an angle people can use to be sort of manipulative, if people are assholes about it, which most people aren't, but well, yeah, like, you can always just say, like, yeah, thanks for the game, like, thanks for, you know, I played with you, but I don't want to play it anymore. But people can be assholes about it, and Matt just doesn't want to deal with that. Well, it depends on the person, because some people feel like a gift is the obligation to play. Like, yeah, you don't have to obey, but people can use it to manipulate you, and I know Matt's had problems with that before. Which I get, because I've been in that situation where, like, people will sort of guilt you into doing things. And it's like, yeah, you can say no, but you just don't, they make you feel like crap for doing it. And it's put dampers on friendships before. So I understand why he doesn't do it. But yeah, the fact that they've said they want 10 more years of content out of FF14 is like, oh god. If they can go from A Realm Reborn to Endwalker and be so amazing, and offer it, I mean, fair enough. If you don't deal with that either, then don't. But yeah, I can't wait to see what they've got in store. I'm really curious to see what the patch content for Endwalker is going to be. Because, like, they spent so much of A Realm Reborn building up things that they then built off of in other expansions. And I have a feeling they're not going to be able to do that in 5 patches for Endwalker. It just doesn't seem like that's feasible. So what I'm expecting the next expansion to be is a lot of build-up. Similar in scope to A Realm Reborn. Probably better, now that they've learned some lessons. And they've got some more experience with the game. And they're not coming hot off the heels of 1.0. Probably relax a little bit. But yeah, I'm expecting a slower expansion out of the next one to sort of build things up. I'm not expecting into like another Shadowbringers or Endwalker. I just don't think that's feasible. I think like another Heavensward would be feasible, where they're introducing a lot. Maybe another Stormblood. Even Stormblood would be difficult. But yeah, I'm very curious to see where they go from here. And they kind of mentioned, like, with Emmett Selk, when he was talking to us at the end there, like, there's all these different locations that we haven't explored yet, like Mericidia, other places that he mentioned that I don't remember. Like, under the sea, there's ruins, apparently. Like, there's a ton of geography we have not discovered yet. And we have, like, 7 shards to explore, if we want. Like, they've got a lot of room to maneuver. Yeah, I just can't wait to see what they've got in store. And I'm sure no one else can wait either. Although, I will say, now that I've beaten Endwalker, I look forward to looking through the FF14 subreddit. It's finally time, and I might even do that on stream. On Saturday. I might spend some time, like, looking up memes, now that I don't have to worry about spoiling myself. and we can have a good time watching memes together. I think that'd be a good time. But yeah, so tomorrow we are going to do a FF14 retrospective where I'm planning to kind of go through the zones and sort of like talk about my experience with it at the time. Like I'll kind of cruise through the Realm Reborn areas and sort of talk about my time with the Realm Reborn, and then the Heavensward, and then kind of go on from there. And sort of we'll see where it takes us. One thing you need me to do for you. What's that? After the end credits are done. Okay. There a extra quest that pops up? At Vesper Bay, there's a vendor. Vesper Bay, alright. With Emperor's Fists. Yeah? What about them? I think I have those already, to be honest. Those are the ones that, like, they're the monk weapons that make you just look like you have bare hands. They're selling for overpriced much on the market board. What? Why? Can I buy you a pair? Yeah, sure. Just buy that from a vendor. Why are they going for so expensively? Also, why can't you buy it for yourself? That's my second question. Because that's just a vendor you can buy from, right? Oh, that's why. Gotcha. You need to be a crafter to grab those. Okay, yeah, I can do that. Probably grab some for myself and sell them. I don't know if... are you on Primal, though? Oh, no, because you're making a character on Exodus. Right. Yeah, I was thinking about doing a... another MSQ run on an alts. Yeah, gotcha. Just to kind of go through on my own pace again, and just sort of experience it for fun. Maybe play another class. Maybe I don't know which class I would play. Maybe monk. Monk is pretty fun. And then maybe switch to one of the expansion classes once I'm a high enough level. I don't know. I was thinking about it. Because it's been, like I said, 8+ months since we went through Realm Reborn. So, like, it's been almost a year since we started playing FF14. And I've been playing it pretty much non-stop still since then. So, it'd be kind of fun to do a bit of a retrospective playing through it again. I don't know. We'll see. I wouldn't do it on stream again, I don't think. It just takes too goddamn long. It's taken us 8 months to get here. Like, the only things I could cut out would be the side content, like the raids, the alliance raids, and the trials, which, if you add them up together, is really not that much time. I'm pretty sure most of the raids we finished in about 2, maybe 3 streams. Same with the alliance raids, same with the trials. Trials, actually, I think we did all of them in 1 stream each. So, I think actually it might have taken us 2 for some of them, just because we ended it for queue times. But I don't think so. I think they were fairly fast. So, like, that would take off, let's see, 3 alliance raids. Yeah, 3 alliance raids. Those took about 2 streams each, I believe. So that's 6 streams. I believe 2 streams each for the raids. So that's 12 streams. And then 3 trial series. each. So 15 streams out of 65 parts. Still takes 50 streams to get through the MSQ. Oh shit! I'm walking around in the character select screen. Oh, everybody is. Hell yeah. I see why you said not to skip the credits. That's really cool. I love this kind of stuff. Oh, hell yeah. Are we gonna pass them by? Yep. A legacy that lives on. Ah, the Warrior of Light, Lance Freeman. Hell yeah. I love seeing "and you" in the credits. She gets me every time. Oh, that's awesome. I want that as a wallpaper. Actually, I should be able to screenshot this here. Pop. I wish I'd been able to screenshot some stuff in the Xenos fight. That's why I asked if we could replay it.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones.
Oh, are they moving?
As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days.
God, that old Alphino outfit. How far we've come.
At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of
Papalymo
our
and
lives.
Philia and Brita.
Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise.
I don't miss these people.
Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again.
He's cool though. He turned out to be a bro. Ilbert, I could leave him.
However,
Ah yes, the Heavensward Thancred.
I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure.
Ah, Flamine.
Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth.
We saw him in Philia.
They will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation,
We're disbanding the Scions.
we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Yep. That doesn't surprise me.
There you are, Alphino.
everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there.
Shocked you? I understand being shocked by it, but like, they don't really need an organization anymore because the threats are kind of handled.
That is what the story will be.
Like, they're gonna still run around as like a group, but they don't need to have an organization anymore because primals are kind of dealt with. It's unnecessary for them to be an LLC, as it is.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
That was how they started. They became too public.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving.
This is actually a smart narrative device as well, because this gives them a ton of room to play with for the next expansion.
Another great challenge.
Because they can do a time skip where everybody's been doing stuff.
As we always have.
And so you can make developments happen off screen. And
As
skip
much
the
as I look
introductions.
forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Give it a year or two. And the next expansion will be out.
Formal association
For about 2 years for each expansion, I believe.
If any of you should require my services, you need but ask.
Oh,
I'll be
Stinian.
glad to keep my lance arm honed.
It was not too long ago that you refused to work with us.
So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Well, yeah, she doesn't have a job if you don't have an
Someone
organization.
has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super secret organization requires a super secret base of operations.
Hang on. We're staying in the Rising Stones even though we're disbanding the Scions?
To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan.
That's gonna fool
If you
zero
thought our
people.
coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the craft.
Oh god, she's gonna be an Omnicrafter next time we see her.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
Oh god, I hope so. Somebody needs to give some competition to that bastard.
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru, as do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Alright, well. I'm off to find more bosses to kill. Alright. Oh, I gotta talk to everybody. Start from the right and go left. Oh, Lance, might you have a moment to talk? This is gonna take like 45 minutes to get through all these conversations. Fuck. With the Scion stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. Pursue? And after speaking with Kryl, I've decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldessian. Oh, nice. Not only am I indebted to Master Galoof for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps, mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons when I asked you if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? Well, 'tis true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor, there needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. Without a second thought. Fuck yeah, man. Ha, I'll hold you to that. As much as we've already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows, perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. I kinda hope not, because the last time I did that it was a raid series, and it was a problem. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word, and should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. Hell yeah, Graha. You remain S tier. If ever the Warrior of Light had a best friend, you are a major contender for that spot. But you're rubbing up against Alize, so it's going to be tough. I shouldn't have phrased it like that. You get the idea. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you, something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final day subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts, the history of Aetheris and the ancients, glimpses of the era of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. You want to write a book? When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity, yet the words on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of a similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. Well, what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? Oh, I get to choose. Yeah. Let them be read and remembered. Everybody should know. We should know our history lest we be doomed to repeat it. Very well then, I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Ea and the ancients, and so many other wonders. But I am no scribe, it will be less a polished work and more a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to the following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. Way to zoom right into our titties there. That was weird. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. It's true. You're blind, except when you're not. It's weird and kind of inconsistent. Estenian. My man. Oh, this is the music we're playing for Estenian? Okay, what's about to happen? Is he gonna open a bar somewhere? If you have something to say, then out with it. Just worried how you earn your keep now. Just wondering how I'll earn my keep now. I'm a crafter. I got that set up in the bag. That's no issue. How are you gonna make money? You talk as if the Scion's dissolution was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? I don't know, because I'm your friend, asshole? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Amaric hear about our disbandment that he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperial District. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. Some days ago, a Hanish envoy arrived with word from Vritra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. Ooh, we're going to Mericidia? In Thavnir, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Medion. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Sharlayan, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vritra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Sharlayan if they wish to work and study. Vritra was always a satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has complete confidence of his people, and the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. Come a long way. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vritra's kin sought release from conflict. So weary were they of their suffering, of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgardsormr didn't give up. In hope, he made the journey to distant Aetheris with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to become embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Happy to have you, Estinian. I'm really glad you officially joined us. What are you going to do, Thancred? You've been through a lot. Ah, our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you for that matter. On the mend, I trust? Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Medion defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short, the source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. We'll get you to see Reen at some point. It's gonna happen. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Orianger as aimless wandering. We have a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the Scions on the world stage. There will never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I am faring well and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from the space, thence to return when our work was done? Oh, pray return? Yeah, I'm used to pray returning. Thank Critter best coupling after Nero X Sid. It's the new hot yaoi ship. Gotta have one. It's very important for the game's marketing. On the day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged. But never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Lance, I have a question for you, and imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Best decision I've ever made. I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune-teller into the bargain. Funny-talking fortune-teller. If that doesn't describe a Orianger, I don't know what does. Kryl. Gonna hang out with Graha for a while. Hell yeah. Oh, Lance, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? Nothing besides the usual. I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. He did help me save the world, so let's be fair. When it came to me and Charlie, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. It worked out. You did the right thing. It is a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. I absolutely could not have beat the End Singer without Xenos, so no matter how it shook out, it was that or Oblivion. Time and time again, I had been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldesion. And through our work, Charlene will strengthen its ties with other nations, so that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika and our other remaining members. Together, we'll continue Grandfather's work. Astra Umbra? Gotcha. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon some seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel the allure for the task itself. Hell yeah. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. I'd look forward to seeing you bust out White Mage. I think that was her class, right? She had a staff at one point. And I don't think it was Black Mage. Oh, Lance, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. Good boy. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Alize and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsabard contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helmed the relief effort with the support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished retreating the Tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Lucinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them begin anew. I'll visit when I can. You don't gotta write me if you don't want to. By all means, full glad would I be for your visit, and I believe I speak for Alize as well. Also, I don't have a permanent address, so, sending letters to me might be an issue. I guess there's Moogles, right? For fairly, as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. I'm sure someone on YouTube has done it. The world is changing and will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and a dear friend both. Hell yeah, buddy. Me and you. And everyone else. Thank you, Lance, from the bottom of my heart. You were there with me in Ishgard. And that was where everything really kicked into gear. So at the beginning, it was Alphino and I. Lance, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Laportes embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Don't tell me we're going to colonize the damn thing. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. I don't know where I got compromise. To that end, a cadre of Laportes hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Eidolon, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of this star. And 'tis Venah's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Oh yeah. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. Acquaintance, I'd call it a friendship. I do not wish to presume. I would be honored should they consider me a friend, for it is certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oft times hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead, I do proffer my humble support. Be it under the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder cross stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Happy to have you, Rinage, even though it's hard to read your dialogue. Lance, seen to your preparations, have you? I didn't really have any preparations. I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the lands surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlene too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capabilities of each nation to handle on their own. The scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say we won't help out where we can, of course. As individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though, that'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. I look forward to hearing all about the legendary Alizé Levier. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said, the next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Hell yeah, Alizé. I look forward to seeing what Red Mage becomes at level 100. It's already crazy enough. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well. Argos Horn? Oh, Argos! It is part of the expansion. Wind up Herois? Come on, you know who the hero is that Vana? Oh, hell yeah. One last cutscene, because of course we ain't done.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least.
You already have warmer clothes.
Souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
What happened to your last pair?
Where will you all be heading next?
Maybe it wasn't warm enough.
There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library.
Oh, I've ran that ship many times.
I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
Oh, Matoya.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loperids. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Probably pretty well, if I had to guess.
Accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radzat Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
I'm not going far.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
There's only one person you'd be looking at with your head at that angle.
Quite right.
Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
I'll let you know when 6.1 comes out. Oh. Meteon survived in a way. Maybe not fully, but in a way. Finn. Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. God, I hope so. What the hell?
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean.
Is that a Elidibus?
Shimmering and eternal.
I think that is. I think that's his voice.
And yet, something stirs.
Is that Elidibus? Fuck, I don't know.
Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as he foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
That's the raid series, I think.
Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
As is typical, ending the expansion MSQ with a hint as to the raid series. You have completed the main scenario quest, Endwalker. Quests to unlock new content have now become available in Old Sharlayan. Additionally, you can enter that with trust. Rest well, champion of your theorists, for many and more adventures await you. That its chorus might ring for all. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it. That's all she wrote for now. We have completed, after 65 streams, our journey through FF14 for now. Eventually, new content's going to come out. In fact, there's the raid series out now, which I'll do at some point. I'm not planning to do it super soon, but I will definitely do it on stream at some point. And so, I gotta buy you some stuff. Let me go and grab that. Oh, but let me do this first. Gotta do that. There we go. Where is it? There it is. I'll add that to the favorites. Didn't we lose our Warrior of Light title when Heidelin died? Kinda, yeah. Called you something else now? Oh, Champion of Aetheris? Oh, I didn't even catch that. Good fucking catch. Yeah, they called you the Champion of Aetheris. I mean, they called you Champion of Eorzea for a little bit, but... Well, not a little bit, a while, actually. Hell yeah. I mean, it remains to be seen whether or not this still calls the Warrior of Light. That's sort of a title in and of itself. So we'll see if that that sticks. But yeah, let me go grab you the hands so we can get you some money. Where the hell is that? Nope, that's the wrong zone, dummy. Horizon, I believe, is what I'm looking for. Yeah, I'm not sure, but I wouldn't be surprised if they dropped that title. Sure, money. Oh, you just want the hands? You just don't want to have to buy them off the market board because they're really expensive. It's for using. Gotcha. I see. Let us go over. That's what I'm using on my monk glamour. For now, anyways. I have plans eventually, but not quite yet. Alright. Glamoring items. Emperor's New Fists. Alright, that's what you want. There you go. Now where are you? Gotta trade it to you. Or do you want to wait and for later to do that? In Ul'dah? I will go to Ul'dah. Yeah, we'll quickly do it before I end off the stream. Also, Argos is 100% going into my favorites. I am just outside the Aetherytes. I'll friend you while I'm at it. Goldsmith Guild? Can do. Are you coming here or am I going to you? I'm going to the Goldsmith Guild. The time delay makes this somewhat difficult. In here? This is an NPC. Ah, there you are. Excellent. Alright. Trade you these. Excellent. And then I will send friend requests. We sent it at the exact same time. Hell yeah. Alright. Yeah, we'll have to play sometime. I don't know when that'll be, but we'll work something up. You can also post in the FF14 channel in the Discord. And you can always at the FF14 roll as well. So we'll figure something out. But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. But we're going to be closing up the stream, so let me go through the rigmarole. All right. So, man, it has been a long fucking series with FF14. This is part 65 for us to finish Endwalker. Not that we blitzed straight here. We did a lot of side content as well. But man, it was a great time, and it's not over. We got the patch content coming eventually. We got the raid series to look forward to, the Alliance raid, the Trial series. There's so much content ahead of us. So this is merely a break as we let the developers catch up. So thanks everybody for watching. Thanks everybody who stuck around for this journey. Who was there to journey with me through the MSQ. and experience this with me, because man, an amazing journey. This is the sort of game, like I said before, that I'm so glad that I played. It has absolutely been a benefit to my life. Some of the best days of my life playing this game. It's just so good. So I'm so glad. And I look forward to playing it. I look forward to continuing to play FF14. But thanks everybody for watching. I won't be streaming again until Tuesday. We're not going to be playing FF14. The schedule's finally changing. We're probably going to play some Monster Hunter. I do want to get ready for Sunbreak. That's coming out in a couple months. And I've been slacking severely with my Monster Hunter. So we're going to play some of that. And that's the current plan. Tuesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays are going to become more of a variety day, I originally intended it before I started playing FF14 all the time. Yeah, with the current plan is to play some Monster Hunter. There's some other games that I might play. Might do some solo Minecraft whenever that server gets set up. Might do some like Batman Arkham City. I've been wanting to play that for a while. I think I have Dishonored installed as well. So there's lots of things that I might do. But it'll all be a good time. And if I decide that I want to do another full playthrough of a game, then we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Not currently planning to do it. Like even Batman Arkham City, I'll probably play pretty casually. Unless I just decide to play it start to finish, which I might do. That game's fucking fun. I love the Arkham games. Except for Arkham Asylum. It's alright. But they really improved City and on. And yeah, we're going to be mixing things up, so stay tuned for that. If you want alerts for any of those streams, either from myself or from the people I stream with, please join the Discord. That's the best place to get informed of things that are happening, as well as the best place to get in contact with us, if you ever want to do so. And if you're looking for stream content while I am on my break, I will be... Oh, actually, I'm probably going to be streaming Minecraft tomorrow with everybody. I'm going to be taking them through vanilla Minecraft, just to sort of show them the ropes. But that'll be on Mythology's channel, so there's a link to that. And yeah, it is 4 o'clock here. I desperately have to pee. I've been putting it off for like an hour and a half because I didn't want to stop. So I'm probably going to not bother raiding anybody, because I don't think anybody I know is online right now. Let's see if there's anybody I know that's online, because it is very late. I'm not even signed in on Firefox. Hold up. Let me quickly sign in real fast. I had to delete my cookies because I was having issues. Oops. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Regson. Thanks for showing up for so many of these streams, and thanks for helping me out. And we will talk later. Timothy Randy's streaming. We'll raid Timothy Randy. All right. So go say hi to Timothy Randy. They are a longtime friend of the channel and the community. So please go say hi to them and be nice to them. They're playing some Genshin, as they are wont to do. And yeah, once again, thanks everybody for coming on this journey with me. It's not over. It ain't over. But it has been a phenomenal time, and I'm so glad you could all join it with me. So we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.